tackle this guy again. Go on, do it.
What's up, guys? Welcome to another episode of With Enough Prep Time. I'm your host, the Nerd Man, and today we're going to talk about Batgirl casting. How'd I do?
Fantastic, man. That's
all right,
brilliant.
Now you do the real one.
Okay, welcome. I've forgotten it.
I'll get off camera so you can do it.
So, welcome to another episode of With Enough Prep Time. I'm your host, the Nerd Man, and today we are talking about the Dune. We're doing a Dune trailer discussion, Batgirl casting, and the best and worst casting in superhero movies of all time. I'm sure this will be a lively discussion between me and Philosophical as we have some very differing opinions on
where I'm going particular.
With it. If you put one in the worst, I swear to God. If you put one of them in the worst, I swear to God, it's going to be an all-out,
they got to watch to find
war.
out.
It's going to be a proper war. I'm feeling very chilled out today, so I'm hoping that Philosophical Pickle does not raise my blood pressure when it comes to this discussion. But first things first, Dune trailer. Have you what do you know about Dune, by the way? As a
not a damn thing. I know my girlfriend has the books, and I read the synopsis. I know it's a famous thing, but I've never really gotten into it. I don't know what it is. I only know what the trailer showed me.
Yeah, I think the thing that really interests me about it is the director, Villeneuve. How does he say his name again?
It's either Denis Villeneuve or Denis Villeneuve. It's one of those.
Yeah, Denis Villeneuve. I mean, really, funnily enough, I've only liked one movie of his really a lot, which is the one he did with Hugh Jackman and
Gyllenhaal.
Your boy Jake Gyllenhaal. Prisoners. Excellent movie.
One of my favorite films of all time. I would call that a masterpiece.
It's a near masterpiece. I think
it's amazing.
There's elements to it that it is really good. I think it doesn't resolve. Well, it does resolve itself quite well.
Dude, it resolves it and also has keeps it open ending. It is. Dude, it's borderline perfect. It's an amazing movie.
It is, and I think it's one of Jake Gyllenhaal's, because Jake Gyllenhaal, I feel like his best performance ever was Donnie Darko. Still, to me,
oh come on, dude.
Really?
I mean, he's
don't
good,
like that one.
Let's not get into that. Yeah.
You don't like Donnie Darko, but
no,
I forget whether you like it or not. His performance is
good, but he was still kind of premature, dude. Nightcrawler is hands down his best performance.
Oh, I was gonna go into that. Don't worry. I was gonna say Nightcrawler is fantastic. I feel like that, even though it's a really good. How would you he came up with something like a unique kind of personality or character in that, but it's a bit one note that movie, his performance. I even think the guy who is acting with him, his partner who's driving around the city with him, I think his performance is almost as good as Jake Gyllenhaal's in that movie, but he certainly came up with a unique persona in that movie, and plays it incredibly well. Whereas I think that Donnie Darko is a bit more varied throughout the movie. But certainly Prisoners, for me, is probably my favorite performance of his. That's really subtle. It's really, there's just a lot to it. I mean, I don't even know how to really describe it. I mean, you'd be probably better at it than I am, but I think there's something to that. Anyway, what are we talking about, Jake Gyllenhaal?
Denis Villeneuve.
Yeah,
he's in that movie of his. That's his best movie, I think. And dude, Hugh Jackman is also might be his best performance, other than Bad Education.
It's prestige than that is Hugh Jackman's best performance.
Yeah, dude, the emotion that he gets through that movie when he's like yelling about like, you motherfucker, find my daughter, where's my daughter?
Yeah,
dude, it is
you believe
so good.
And so is I mean, everyone's really good in that movie. The guy from Iron Man, right? It's
Viola
good.
Davis and
Viola Davis is good.
Terrence Howard, they're in
Terrence Howard's really good in it. Man, it's a performance. There's just performances for the ages in
guys.
that movie.
If you haven't seen Prisoners, go watch Prisoners. Don't look up spoilers. Just go watch it. Pay whatever you got to pay for it. It's an amazing movie.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree completely with you for once.
Oh, fucking Paul Dano's in it. Oh, dude, the cast is amazing.
Yep. Yeah.
I just turned Italian.
So what I was trying to say is that there's a kind of subtlety to his performance there, where like there's an underlying rage and frustration that he plays there so well, but at the same time he plays the kind of what you expect to be the typical detective in these noir kind of movies. He's kind of that, but there's a lot of mystery to him that he retains throughout it, and I think he plays that really well. So it was unexpected because I didn't really see Jake Gyllenhaal as a tough guy, like really, and he played that so well in that. Before we move on to our topics and before we move on to Dune, we've got to talk about this week. I did a Star Wars tier listing, and I think Pickle, you agreed with most of my ranking, right? Like,
no, I didn't.
It was pretty on. What? How was
on
it?
Fire.
You're the one who likes Kylo Ren. You like Kylo Ren more than Darth Vader.
And you put The Force Awakens in like below mediocre, even though you defended it for like 20 minutes, and then you put it. You were defending it, and then you put it under mediocre.
I think I was defending things that people criticize about it that are unfair, like criticisms of Rey that are a little bit unfair, and definitely Kylo Ren is unfairly criticized. He's a quite interesting villain in the end of the end of it all. I mean, he goes through a real arc, and ebbs and flows, and
his last movie, he's really bad in his last movie. It's so bad.
I thought he was fine.
I would have jumped on that panel if there weren't already so many voices. I didn't want to make the video too long. That's why I didn't come on. But dude, you were fucking insane that night. The Phantom Menace is the second best Star Wars movie ever made. Let's not get into it.
The Phantom Menace is pretty damn good. I like it. I like it because it doesn't even feel like a Star Wars movie to me. It feels like one of those where you're just following it doesn't feel like a movie. It doesn't feel like there are people. No, you're just following like a kind of charming kid who's wise beyond his years or something, and you're just following him doing an adventure or something. That's
this
what
is
it
what
felt
the people
like.
came for, Nerd Man. Because this
I love your frustration. I love your frustration. Anyway, all right, fine.
You're saying these words.
I just wanted to know that you agreed with me on my tier ranking, and
it was really bad.
It's nice to know that we're still, partners. That connection remains from you being my co-host on Hot Takes Tuesdays, and how we agree about like most things. So it's good to know. Okay, sure. So just so everyone knows that Philosophical Pickle definitely agrees with my Star Wars ranking. So
no,
just wanted everyone to know.
He's holding me mentally hostage. He knows that we got to get on to the next topic, so I can't really go deep into it and eviscerate him. Plus, today is not about eviscerating him, just about talking.
All right. Good stuff. All right, so we're going to react to this Dune trailer. So I changed the title of this because I just remembered this Dune trailer's out.
I've already seen it once, just so you know. I've already watched the trailer.
Oh, I haven't seen it, but definitely like Denis Villeneuve is the thing that interests me in this. I know that David Lynch did like some Dune movie before, but I've never seen it. I know nothing about the concept. What did you think of the first trailer? Did it intrigue you at all?
Didn't like it. No, not at all. I can't lie. Like if it didn't have Villeneuve on it, I would think that this was like a like a generic sci-fi movie, not like a sci-fi level movie, but a generic like Tomorrow War straight to Amazon looking sci-fi post-apocalyptic movie. Like it looks so. Even this trailer, I'm gonna go ahead and show my cards. It just looks very boring, generic.
Yeah.
The costume design isn't wowing me. The acting isn't wowing me. The visuals are nice, but
I have to say, I don't know if you saw Arrival. I think it's good. Arrival.
Yeah, I saw it.
But I think it's it's nowhere near like Prisoners. Like Prisoners was amazing.
No, it was overrated. Like people were like, "This is one of the best alien movies ever." It was good.
Barely an alien movie. Even.
It wasn't great. Like there was a lot of downtime that wasn't really doing anything for the story, and I think that it was kind of clunky and it was pretty good movie.
It was pretty good, but it wasn't really an alien movie. It was more about these two and their relationship, and like
it was more of a human movie.
Yeah, the twist at the end was nice. If you accept it as that, then it's a pretty good movie. But if you wanted like more of an alien movie,
it was something different than aliens come down and we fight them. Like it was actually like going into what the effects they could have on us, on humans, how they're different than us, how we can study them. Are they hostile? It asked some good questions. Good movie, but Prisoners is his.
Oh yeah, and then Blade Runner 2049. I do not believe was good at all.
I really watched half of it. I really enjoyed the half that I saw. I think that Denis Villeneuve is one of the top 3 directors working today.
Oh, he's a great director. I just wish he'd go away from like doing these really it's like a cerebral kind of movies, right? Like when there's I don't mean it in a weird way.
Movie.
No, I don't want him to make a Marvel movie. I just think there needs to be a balance with that cerebral side that he has, with the slow pacing of the movie, and just something, a concept that keeps you more intrigued, I guess. That's all I can say. Certainly, there was just too much he was trying to explore in Blade Runner 2049. But he's definitely great visually and action-wise. Is really original and unique. Anyway, so that being said, let's go on to React. Nerdman, really? Really what?
She could mean many things. One of the many things that you say.
My planet Arrakis is so beautiful when the sun is low.
It's really choppy. Do you want me to share it?
You can see spice in the air.
Sure.
Like the audio's good, but it's like you can barely see what's going on.
Go for it.
Ran about something for like 30 seconds.
Hey, Geek Speak. Mads.
Yeah, hey everybody in the comments. What's up, guys? Like I put it in the chat. Anybody, if you guys want to join, come react to this and rank these casting with us, you can if anybody's free. But let's get this. Oh god, the trailer's 3 minutes long, dude. Like that's long for a trailer.
All right.
Like usually when a trailer's like 2:30, I'm thinking, man, that's really it's peaking. 3 minutes, man.
Oh, yellow's here.
What's up, dude? Nerdman knows he can't share shit. All right, dude. It's ready.
I don't think Yellow has ever said anything nice about me.
Has he ever said anything nice about anybody?
I'm not sure. Have you ever said anything nice about anybody, Yellow? Like just like.
And we need proof. We need documented proof. We need DMs. All right, you ready?
3 minutes. The trailer, a bit excessive.
I hope the stream doesn't get taken down. Let's do it, guys. If it gets taken down, let us know.
How? Twitter.
On Twitter. I don't know.
There's something happening to me. There's something awakening in my mind. I can't control it.
What did you see? There's a crusade coming. Do you often dream things that happen just as you dreamed them? Yes.
What the hell does that mean?
The test is simple. Remove your hand from the box, and you die.
What's in the box?
Pain. You inherit too much power.
Is this the same one? This is the
I'm
first
sorry.
one. For fuck's sake. I was watching this thinking, what the hell's going on?
Trailer. Holy shit. I'm so sorry. That's so stupid. That was the first trailer. Yeah.
Introducing
Well,
the highest camera resolution on any smartphone.
that was 30
ever.
seconds wasted.
Because Texas never.
Do you want to get rid of this? Thanks.
Are you ready?
Yeah, man.
Fuck. All right, 3 minutes. Let's do it.
My planet Arrakis is so beautiful when the sun is low. Rolling over the sands, you can see spice in the air. The outsiders ravage our lands in front of our eyes.
That looks kind of cool.
Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
Should we like talk over it?
Our world.
Yeah, if you want. But I want to hear a bit.
Yeah.
Fine.
Just in between the dialogue, let's say
Yeah,
stuff.
Boy.
Hey, Duncan, can I trust you with something?
Yes, always. You know that.
He can't act, can he?
Batgirl and Arrakis.
I mean, he can't.
Dreams make good stories. But everything important happens when we're awake. Yeah, you. Put on some muscle?
I did?
No.
Same as Aquaman. Like, literally the same character.
He's the same in everything.
There is no call we do not answer. There is no faith that we betray.
That looks stupid, man.
Smile, Gurney. I am smiling.
The Emperor asks us to bring peace.
Coming
to
soon to HBO Max. Villeneuve is pissed. You must be pissed, man.
You need to face your fears.
Come with me.
Who's that?
You need to be ready.
Why are you asking me?
You've never met Arrakis before.
I know.
Human, they're brutal.
The Duke's son sees too much.
That's a good cast.
This is
He has a great call.
Kill them all. God in heaven.
Get everything with guns off the ground. Go!
Looks
This is an
intense.
extermination.
Looks better than most Star Wars movies.
It has a Rogue One feel to it. Like just the way it's shot.
That's
the levity.
true.
That was stupid as fuck.
What if I'm not the future of House Atreides?
What is this thing, though?
He's called to
It's
Like a big worm.
The big worm in the book.
If your answer is no,
Yeah. It's like this is the money shot for like Dune fans or something. Dune
My
book
son.
fans. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck it is.
And I guarantee we'll barely be in the movie, but like less than 10 minutes.
will you protect
Yeah.
Paul?
With my life.
See, I think the trailer should have stopped at the worm.
Yeah, this is long, man. They're showing like the whole movie, aren't they?
Yeah, and dude, this shot is so bad.
It's time.
See, this is the thing
All right,
about
enough of that fucking Wonder Woman Zack Snyder fucking screaming shit.
okay,
All
this
right.
thing about Warner Brothers that I really don't understand. Like that looks like that cost a lot of money.
Yeah, it looks
Well,
visually beautiful.
It looks visually beautiful. You've got this great director. It looks like it cost a ton of fucking money. And yet they won't put that kind of money into a fucking superhero franchise, right?
Let me
Like,
look at the budget.
very often. I'm curious about the budget.
And even
there,
even if they do put like, let's say that this budget, let me look at the budget, and if it's less than like the Justice League, it just makes you wonder, like, how do they allocate the funds? Like, are they just
No, it won't be less than Justice League. Justice League was fucking, that ballooned out of control, man. That's not going to be. But it's less. Like things like, well, Wonder Woman definitely had a lesser budget than that. Less big name actors, less big name director.
Wonder Woman 1984 has $35 million more of a budget than Dune, and it looked like shit.
And it looked like shit.
It makes you wonder, like Cheetah looked pretty bad for today's standards.
Right, exactly. So how the fuck does that movie look like that?
It just, dude, it all Wonder Woman 84. It all depends on what team you have, like how you allocate the funds. Yeah. Like, it's so weird how, dude, District 9 in what was that, 2010 or whenever, 2009, 2008 looked amazing. Like those still.
That was very low budget.
Those effects still hold up.
Even the cameras they were using were cheaper to use because those were handheld and stuff.
Like the aliens on the ship and stuff. I know they had less effects, but the ones that they did, they absolutely nailed.
Oh,
There's no excuse for movies like Wonder Woman to have the cheetah CGI, dude. No excuse, because this movie just showed, like, dude, all the effects, man.
No, but every DC movie should at least be to the standard of the Harry Potter movies, and they're not. And it makes no sense to me. Why would you? Because the Harry Potter movies, I think the CGI, from what I've seen, I haven't seen many of them, but from what I've seen, were really, really good. In comparison, I mean, fuck,
okay, for when they came out, but like the last one came out in 2010, 2011, and it had some shoddy CGI.
Game of Thrones CGI looked better than most DC movies. I'm not even joking. Like, and MCU movies, they always look fucking great. That's the one. Well, not the one thing. There's a lot of things I'd give the MCU, but like that is one massive thing. Like, I don't understand how, and yet even still, they don't seem to. I've never seen a superhero movie where I'm just like, I'm trying to think of one that it's just like visually as what you would imagine from a comic, right? Like it comes at you, especially something like the X-Men, which should really
you
look
mean like Thor Ragnarok, yeah.
No, it doesn't. No,
yeah,
man.
Come on,
no.
Thor Ragnarok is what you're talking about.
Not really. I mean, I'd say maybe more Infinity War.
So Yellow was saying,
not really.
So I said that last shot was so bad, and he says, I don't know what that even means. Let me show it again. Let me show that last shot again. What I'm talking about. When he stabs this guy, I get that he's like in the midst of war and a battlefield, but like he just has such a look of disinterest, and like the CGI compositing of the helmet on top of his face just doesn't look good. Will you share my shit again?
Yeah. When you bring it up.
Yeah, I'm not. All right, here we go. So check this.
Why are you trying to make it look like I'm the one fucking the shit up?
Nerdman, is it just me, or does this last shot look weird? Maybe not super bad, but it looks really off. Like, doesn't that look fucking like the Power Rangers?
Well, not really.
I don't know, dude. I don't like that shot. Like, he looks so disinterested. Like he's not even on the set with the other humans. Which he's probably not at the moment.
But that's cut between two scenes.
I know. I don't like. It was supposed to be like a powerful shot of like this badass action, and he's like just staring into the distance with the fucking. I don't know. I didn't like it. It looked kind of weird. He looks plasticky.
I mean, to be fair, I might go and watch this movie. The last movie it's so funny. You never know what movie is going to be a good date movie, right? Like, Blade Runner 2049 is not a good date movie. It's way too much.
I don't think any movie is a good date movie for you because you suck.
Why do you say that? Why'd you say that?
Black Widow was
a good date movie.
I mean, this looks like a movie that you should.
Hey, just because our date didn't go well, that was more your fault. Okay, I didn't.
Like, you know how I asked sometimes, like, should I see this movie in theaters? Like, some like a comedy, like fucking 40-Year-Old Virgin. You don't need to see that in theaters. This looks like you need to see this in theaters.
Absolutely. I do you know? I'm kind of. I do want to watch it, but again, it's mainly Villeneuve. That's it. It's really that, and then I'm curious.
Take his name away from it right now. Take his name off of it. Doesn't it look like just a really beautiful generic sci-fi movie that's going straight to Amazon?
No. It looks like there's a lot of craft put into it, and you're right. Yeah, like as you're saying, it's very beautiful. But also, it is Dune, and it's an IP that people have heard of at least because David Lynch made the movie years and years ago, and I suppose he didn't do it right or he didn't do it justice, and people have wanted to see that, like a more literal version of it. But nothing about Dune that I see about it makes me excited. It's the people with the blue eyes and the big worm.
And they have like the thing in their nose, like they're like sucking on oxygen. It's just like, I mean, from what I've gathered, it's him, his family, Oscar Isaac is his dad. It looks like Josh Brolin's like his general for his army. Some alien dudes are coming down to take over his planet and pick off his family because they've probably been in power for too long. They're going to utilize the worm somehow. It looks like a generic sci-fi battle movie. I don't know. It looks okay. It didn't really grab me.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily grab me either, but at the same time, you never know Villeneuve. It could be a masterpiece.
I'll watch it. I'm going to watch it purely for him.
Just because
you have like Josh Brolin and Oscar Isaac kind of balance out Jason Momoa.
Yeah, exactly. I think that Jason Momoa is the flavor of the month at the moment. So is Batista, so they're the big kind of action people that Warner Brothers is probably trying to make at the moment. I'm not sure.
They were probably casted like
theaters.
And like Momoa, and they were cast probably like 3 years ago, and then they had to like write it, cast it, shoot it. So they were casted back when they were bigger.
Well, I think Aquaman hit. It's $1 billion and whatever.
Yeah.
That probably raised Jason Momoa's kind of,
Yeah.
But in general, I just don't think they're very good at. Especially like I had a little bit of hope for Batista. But after seeing him in that Zack Snyder movie, man, I can't co-sign that guy anymore, bro. He's
what? Oh yeah, Army. Oh yeah, okay.
Army of the Dead. It was awful. I mean, it was really. He looked constipated the whole time he was trying to act as well. It's so.
I will never.
And yet, the funny thing is, he was the best actor in the movie. That's the worst thing about it. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, did you see Jason Momoa on Instagram? He was like, "I'm about to go shoot Aquaman 2. Time to go blonde."
Really? He's going to go blonde? I think he is.
It'll make him look more comic accurate, but I'm not sure how he will look with. He had blonde hair on he was on the fucking Baywatch. Like one of the seasons of Baywatch, like in the early 2000s, he had blonde hair. He looked kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe it'll make him look better.
Aquaman looks kind of weird. So, he's a fish, isn't he? So.
No, we don't talk about.
He's a fish. He is a fish. So you expect him to look weird.
No, he's a fish.
I am a Pisces.
He's Lee, the best DC character. He's a badass. So, what's next?
Wait a second. Oh yeah, you like the Aquaman? Oh,
I like the Aquaman. Yeah,
he's your favorite hero, huh?
He's my favorite DC hero.
And then Captain America is your boy for Marvel, yeah.
That's right.
All right. Should we go on to the next topic?
Oh wait, Ashley, you didn't know this? Aquaman's my second favorite superhero ever. It's like Captain America, Aquaman, Green Lantern, Batman, Cyclops, Spider-Man. I don't know the exact list.
Cyclops. You're so weird, man. Like that's such a weird like.
That's right.
Anyway, I'm just trying to figure out a pattern in your.
There is none.
In your favorite heroes. All right. Well, should we go on to the next topic?
Let's do it.
Can you bring up a thing of Batgirl? I might try and share something.
What do you want? Just a picture of the girl playing her?
Picture of the girl, maybe an article. We can
I'll bring it up.
I know she was recently in the Heights movie, which I've watched part of, which was actually pretty good for the part that I watched. I didn't finish it. I will finish it eventually. It was surprisingly good. Like the songs were like upbeat and well put together.
Yeah,
but it's just not my thing, musicals and shit.
Yeah, I haven't given it a chance because I despise musicals. Even the best ones, they just don't grab me.
I like the Disney animated ones. When it's animated, it's kind of cool. I don't know what the difference is, but maybe the catchier songs or something. But so you want to?
All right,
let's go to a picture of her. So what do we make of this as Batgirl? So it's star Leslie Grace as the superhero. For HBO Max, it's going straight to HBO Max, not going to cinemas. I mean, there's so many things to break down in this. I suppose we could talk about the HBO Max thing, it going straight to HBO Max. We can also talk about the actual casting itself, what we think of that. Apparently, she did do good in The Heights. So,
I don't know. Lead us off. What do you think?
Well, I mean, there's the obvious thing, right? Which is, I think that this is good casting if it connects to the Batman, right? Like, if this is a connected universe where the Batman is, Commissioner Gordon in that is obviously black, played by a black guy who is a really, really good actor, and I'm glad that he's playing it. It's one of those castings where it comes to, which I've discussed about like race swapping, where I don't mind because I don't think race defines the character. Plus, we've had different variations of that character before, so it's interesting to do something different with it. And it's giving opportunities for other races to play iconic characters who are part of the supporting cast of a big IP like Batman. So all of that I'm totally for. So in terms of this particular casting, I look at it in those terms. If it isn't connected to that, it's not so much that I have a problem with them race swapping her, but I can see some of the.
Let's just get this out of the way. It's not connected to it. It's not.
Okay.
Because all the articles are saying the DCEU has found its new Batgirl. Now they might just be saying that. There was also another article a few months back that said this was going to be disconnected from the DCEU and the Batman. And now apparently Superwise is saying that they're also doing a new Commissioner Gordon for this movie. So it might be its own thing. So we don't really know. But if I'm a betting man, I would say that it's not connected to the Batman at all. Plus, she's not even the same race as him, which, I mean, doesn't really matter. But
I mean, she looks like
she looks like she could be his daughter without explanation.
Yeah, exactly. So I know she's Latino. But yeah, well, okay, that opens up the discussion a little bit more. I mean, I don't have this is my problem with it then. It's not that I don't think a Batgirl movie is what they should be investing in at the moment. That's really my problem. I mean, I guess it's just a HBO Max, straight to HBO Max film. Hopefully that will get them some subscribers. I don't see why, but like maybe. But it just seems out of tune with what they need to be getting done at the moment. And then you add that if you're going to do Batgirl, if you're going to do black heroine, there is Vixen, and there is some other black superheroines who
she's not black,
probably
though.
could.
She's Latino.
Whatever, even Latino, whatever you want to call it. I mean, like, if you're going to do those, why don't you go for the original ones? Especially if it's going to be HBO Max based. I just think the budget's going to be very small, so why not take a risk on doing something like that, or put the budget in and actually bring out like a villain, or a Latino superheroine. There just doesn't seem any excuse to, this is one where I'm like, look, if this isn't connected to that Batman Patterson universe, then this is one of those times where I feel like they're doing race swapping, and it's kind of lazy.
Well, the worst part of it, I think, it's the fact that she's only been in one film ever, and it's a musical called In the Heights. She's not an actress. She's won Latin Grammys before for her singing. She's apparently a great singer. So it seems like they purely casted her to be different. It's like a Gal Gadot thing, but even worse, because she was at least in a Fast and Furious movie. This chick has literally been in one musical. She's never actually had
musical acting is very difficult. I mean, but it's
not the same as it's not the same as leading your own movie with just dialogue.
Well, she still had the lines,
but you don't get to just break. Like a third of the movie is music, which she's very comfortable in. You got to go a whole movie with just dialogue and action. Can she do action? We don't know. Can she act? I don't know. I haven't seen the movie. But dude, she's man. Warner Brothers, we're gonna get to it. They have a bad track record of just casting people who are hot. Now the MCU casts hot people, but they can also act. WB, they like to cast hot people who have never done shit. And this looks like it's gonna be another one of those. That's the worst part of it. Not that she doesn't have red hair and she's not white. It's that I don't know how good this girl's gonna be. And it looks like
Warner Brothers, from what I saw of the Justice League cast, fine. I mean, I don't think they're the best actors in the world, but like, sorry, here we go, Ashley.
Yeah, let me tell you.
Hey, what's up, Widow?
What's up, girl? I don't know how I sound because my mic's not hooked up or anything. But what I'm going to say is, Pickle, have you seen Into the Heights? Have you seen Into the Heights, Nerdman?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
He actually is not bad in the film. She's good. Yeah. And I feel like when you're talking about why are they doing this, they need to be focused on other things. It's obviously they're going to be making this HBO Max film, so then she could be in a film with bigger characters and just kind of be a sideline character or a supporting character in these bigger DC films is what I think. So they're just kind of like taking a page, out of the book, doing what Disney, what Marvel's doing on Disney Plus, but this is just a film instead of a series. She's from the Dominican Republic. And I mean, Jeffrey Wright, but it's obviously not going to be connected. I mean, he could have, Hispanic wife and that could be their daughter, but I don't see, even if it was going to be connected, they wouldn't have cast a an actress from the Dominican.
Well, is she even confirmed to be Barbara Gordon?
She is Barbara Gordon. Yeah.
They have not called her Barbara Gordon, I don't think. I
think articles are just saying that, but we don't really know yet.
She said in her tweet, I'm excited to play Batgirl. I don't know if I can't remember if the mention of Barbara Gordon was there, but I know that she was like, I'm so excited to start this new venture with Warner Brothers and be the new Batgirl. Yeah, it would take forever to find it.
I watched the beginning of In the Heights, and all the actors were like I saw were really good.
It's a musical, but it's a very it's one of those. Yeah, I don't enjoy all musicals, but it was one that I enjoyed.
Well, Ashley, let's say that she was good in it. Okay, I'll give her that she was good. Is being good or pretty good in one film enough so where you can be the main character in a superhero movie? I don't think it is. You need to prove yourself.
Well, for a HBO Max superhero film, I mean, come on.
That doesn't matter though. Like great films, but that's gonna perpetuate the stereotype that these movies can't be great. Like they need somebody great to play Batgirl, and she's been in one film and she's sung for a third of it. So I'm not really sure how good she's going to be in leading a movie.
Again, I think you're underestimating musical acting. It's not. It's a much tougher thing to do than one might think. And
okay,
so you have to be a good. Basically, you have to be a good actor to do musical acting. That's So
I don't know about that.
And in this musical, you have to be able to sing, dance. I mean, it's harder on the stage than it is in a film. Because I've been involved in those productions. They're a lot. It's different when it's on a stage because then all of those vocals and all that acting and all those dance moves are in real time. But she's right now where you brought up Gal. She's moons and steps above Gal. In my opinion, if we're just comparing, bring up Gal, yeah.
So in her tweet, she does say, "I'm excited to be your Barbara Gordon."
That's okay.
So apparently, I mean, she's probably read some of the script or all of it. So okay, she is Barbara.
Right. And who are the directors? I think they're for Bad Boys.
It's the guys that made Bad Boys for Life.
And they're also Miss Marvel. They're also the directors for Miss Marvel.
And it's written by the lady who wrote Birds of Prey. So I'm not excited for this movie, gotta be honest.
No way, really? Birds of Prey again? She's doing Flash, Birds of Prey.
She had a 6-film. I mean, she had that contract for 3 films, or I can't remember.
I don't know.
Yeah, so
they must have seen something.
She did another one before. What was the other one before Birds of Prey that she did?
So she was a co-writer on Aquaman or something.
Yeah, so I think it might be 6 films. It's like she has a 6-film contract. I don't think she has 6 films on her contract.
Yeah, I mean, dude, casting processes are very
right now.
I can admit that casting processes are very extensive. They go through hundreds of people, if not thousands. They test them, multiple screen tests usually. So maybe they're just they see that diamond in the rough that we're like, what the fuck? And then she's the Heath Ledger of Batgirls. But the odds are she's not.
Yeah, she wrote Bumblebee. That's what she did right.
Yeah, she wrote Bumblebee.
That was an unoffensive, decent movie.
Was it?
Yeah, I just think that to me, I don't really have a problem with this. I mean, it's a side movie on HBO Max. I do think they should connect it to the Jeff. I think it wouldn't make sense, especially if she's good and the Batman is good. That if they don't connect it, I think that's a missed opportunity. But apart from that, yeah, like I just wish they'd used this to do like a Vixen movie or some other Latino superheroine, because there's no, as you've mentioned, Ashley, and I think in many ways, talking to you, you have convinced me about this.
Huh? About what?
Race bending.
Okay, yeah. Like, well, great. I'm just saying, it's about being consistent.
Did you really believe me?
No, I don't. No. You hear me out, great. Like, moving forward, I don't want to have a freaking debate about race baiting.
I know.
I've had like 30.
We all know where we stand.
Yeah, let's talk about fire bending or water bending. Let's talk about Avatar.
You didn't go for the bait though, Ashley. I had like a joke set up.
Well, Nerdman, you know me. I'm a comic book purist most of the time. If a character looks a certain way in the comic, I would like to see them represented that way. I think Barbara, she's one of the characters that has iconic red hair. So if she doesn't have red hair, it'll be a little weird to me. I think the red hair is very striking with her purple and yellow costume, just as a visual design. I think it really pops off the panel. But I mean, I'm not going to throw a big fit because she's
not having red hair.
She's not one of my favorite characters, so I can be completely honest and say if it's one of my favorite characters, I'm gonna nitpick the shit out of it. But I'm not huge into Batgirl, so
No, neither am I. But I don't necessarily need. I need the core of the character to be represented. That's what I care about.
Yeah, I guess that's more
generally
important.
speaking. But again, even if I don't know, I just don't care. Like Batgirl, I mean, I'm gonna watch it.
I mean, she's pretty cool, dude. I have like 20 or 30 Batgirl comics that my girlfriend collected, and I read some of them. She's okay.
No,
she's all right. I like Batwoman a lot more than Batgirl.
It was kind of shitty that they did a Birds of Prey movie without her. Like, she's one of the core characters of the Birds of Prey.
Yeah,
and like she has like photographic memory. She's like a badass. She's cool. Has a cool design, but I'm not. I don't know. I would like for her to look like she does in the comics, and then once you represent it how they wanted it, then fucking go Elseworld, do whatever you want. I always say that. You got Christopher Reeve, you got Tony Stark, you got Chris Evans. Okay, now you can do whatever you want with Captain America, Iron Man, Superman. If you get it perfect one time, then you can do whatever. They haven't even done it perfect yet, so I would like to see her with the red hair, her be white. Sorry, anybody out there. I want to see her represented how she was on the page. I want to see Flash's fucking yellow hair.
BlackRock 316 has a point here. He says Alicia Silverstone is not red hair, didn't have red hair, and nobody complained about her playing Batgirl. I think the movie was just so horrifying.
Twitter wasn't around in 1996. I think that's the reason.
Yeah, but it was also the movie was just so horrifying that what would be the point in even nitpicking that specific bit? But to be fair to him, to be fair to him, I do not believe they would have complained about her having blonde hair, just because she's white. They would have been like, "Hey, it's she's white." Yeah, but Alicia Silverstone wasn't Barbara Gordon. She was Alfred's granddaughter.
I'm looking it up right now. I was gonna say I don't know if she was Barbara Gordon. Interesting
point. Yeah, but that was just the filmmaker being to be fair, because Jim Gordon wasn't a big part of those films. Alfred was a much bigger part of those.
Okay, she was Barbara Wilson.
Right.
So she was just like a fucking amalgamation of characters. So yeah, the whole thing was a shit fire. But there have been multiple Batgirls, 4 or 5 of them. But I mean, they're going with Barbara. And, I mean, I don't like the casting personally, but I've been wrong before. Not a lot, but a few times.
Yeah, I mean, go on, Widow. You seem like you wanted to say something.
I mean, I don't know, like with Batgirl, I know she has red hair. I don't really care enough about her. I don't even know. I feel like they want to make this, young hit movie about Batgirl being young and this female character, but they could have cast a redheaded female and it still would have been diverse if you think about it. But I don't know. This is happening, but I don't care enough about that because I haven't read anything except for like when she's been in other stories. That's not. I don't read DC really, so
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I read a lot of DC, but I don't read Batgirl.
Really?
I did not know that about you.
Batwoman is amazing, though. Batwoman comics are amazing. Yes, yeah.
I didn't know that about you.
You would never have thought. Yeah,
I didn't think you read DC. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I only read the X-Men for Marvel, though. X-Men from the 90s.
Yeah. I mean, I know for a fact you don't read Spider-Man because you don't like Tom Holland. And if you read Spider-Man, you would like.
Oh, I've read enough Spider-Man. To know that. To know you haven't. Yeah, Tom Holland is.
What?
Your Spider-Man.
He is my Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
He is Spider-Man.
So are we all on the same consensus that we don't really care? The casting could be better, but we're not up in arms about it.
Yeah, no.
I don't.
That consensus.
I'm gonna watch this movie, but I don't even care to watch it.
But girl power.
Yeah, because that's what I'm about.
Dude, I have a Batgirl comic where it's her and Black Canary and a couple other characters, and they're like putting on lipstick and taking selfies in the mirror, and I'm just like, dude, this makes women look so stupid. Like you're giving a bad look to teenage girls. Like she doesn't have to be that fucking idiotic.
I take selfies and shit, but like,
no, it's excessive. It's like every generic thing that these writers think that teenage girls do. They're like on the cover doing it in the mirror, like posing, taking pictures. They're like one's drinking a soda and putting on lipstick. I'm like, oh, dude.
While she's drinking the soda while she puts on the lipstick.
No, a different girl is drinking some drink while the other one's put on lipstick, and then in the comic, their dialogue is it's such like what adults think teenage girls speak like.
Yeah.
And so I hope they don't go that route. I don't know, with that's the worst part of this movie is that the Birds of Prey writer is writing it.
Mm-hmm.
I can forgive the casting. I can forgive the directors, but the writer, man, this movie is not on a good trajectory.
I don't know why DC keeps rewarding for failure. That's what I really don't understand. They can diversify their talent pool, and I think that's what Marvel is doing so well, is diversifying their talent pool to actually do these stories. And it's just like, why would you get the same person who did Birds of Prey? Forget what the critics said. Forget, that you might like the movie. I don't know what the hell. It didn't do well in the box office. So you don't reward her by giving her other projects. Maybe you give her a lesser project to prove herself again, but don't, give her the Flash fucking movie. I mean, it's crazy to me.
Is she the solo writer or is she the co-writer?
I think she's a solo writer of the Flash movie.
Dude,
and
no
I'm
way.
just like,
no.
Get a fucking writer to do the Flash.
Ashley, look that up. If she's the sole writer in that movie, I'm super worried.
You could get a good writer to do the fucking Flash. I mean, it's not. Do you know what I mean? It's the Flash, for God's sake.
Man, the Flash is amazing, dude. The Flash
story.
The Flash is fucking dope, dude.
She's not the screenplay. There's a co-writer.
Okay.
Who's the co-writer?
Joby Harold.
Jody.
Joby.
Can you look that up? I was just wondering if you could look it up. If you could share the screen as well.
Share it. I just really went to Google, but yeah, I can click on a whole thing if you want me to.
Share your Google page, girl.
Yeah, here it is for your beautiful eyes to witness. Here we go. Right. Did you share it?
Yeah.
Yep. Amazing.
Okay, but what has he done with Joby
castings?
Okay, let's click. Well, I don't know. You might have to. Let's see. He has Awake, King Arthur Legend 2017, Robin Hood 2018, Army of the.
Did you just see Army of the Dead?
Dude, can I say it again? Fuck.
John Wick 3.
Oh my God.
Edge of Tomorrow.
John Wick 3. Edge of Tomorrow is fucking good. John Wick 3 is good.
That's a good movie, yeah.
Sometimes people ask them to do. I don't know what the fuck that is. Well, John Wick 3 is good and Edge of Tomorrow is good, so he's capable of writing good things. But fuck me, true. Army of the Dead. Wait, is Awake? What's Awake?
He's and Transformers. And he's gonna. Yeah, I guess he's doing the new Transformers film too. Awake is. I think that's the movie where like you had this surgery or whatever, and like you can feel it all because you're awake. Like it's like you're not awake, you are awake. I know that sounds like
crazy,
like a pothead way of saying it, but that's basically what it's. The movie is.
But what's the reviews like on that? Can I, if you could click like?
I know I've seen this movie, but I just don't remember.
Man, who gives a fuck?
He wants to know about it. 23% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Ooh, Ooh, that hurts.
That's a
Voodoo.
Yeah, on Voodoo, it has a 4.1 out of 5, though. So it looks like audiences.
Okay, audiences liked it more than critics.
It was.
It's a horror movie.
Well, it's not really. He's paralyzed, but he can feel like everything, while they're doing his surgery, and it's like you hear him like speaking in his mind and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not great.
It gives me a headache. I don't
Isn't
know.
it crazy how like somebody can do something so terrible, but then create like there are many people who like have written just dog shit, but then like they can make something so incredible. Like the guy who directed American Beauty went on to create and direct True Blood, the worst TV show ever invented.
I hate that. Oh my
and he did American Beauty, one of the greatest films in my opinion ever made, and then he made one of the worst TV shows ever made. It's just so crazy.
It's quite successful at True Blood, right?
I know.
True Blood
it's terrible though.
Yeah.
So because of that, this
but
guy
is it badly directed? Is the thing? It might be just the script.
The acting's bad.
Everything.
The script is horrible. It's just a bunch of people, trying to make new vampires and having sex. That's the whole show.
Terrible. Anna Paquin is terrible.
Trash.
No hyperbole. I know that I like to hate on things. True Blood is truly despicable.
It's just these graphic sex scenes. It just makes you feel very uncomfortable too.
It has fucking soap opera acting in it.
I mean, they're
I didn't know.
Crazy vampire sex. I guess that's what vampires do. It's just weird. Yeah. I watched.
That's what vampires do in real life.
I guess.
Yeah, dude, real life vampires. Yeah, they fuck all the time.
Yeah, it's just weird. I saw episode 1 and 2 of the first season, and I didn't get past. I was like, okay, this is very uncomfortable.
It gets worse. But because of that, anybody can make something good or bad. So I guess technically we should give everybody a chance, but it's not looking good.
Did he write True Detective?
No, I don't think he did True Detective. That was another guy. I know his name. He's the guy who's done the new James Bond movie. Is the guy who did True Detective. The latest James Bond movie was written or directed.
I guess he's just using the word true. I was just making sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Our last topic of the day. I don't know. Should we do a ranking thing? Are we doing an actual ranking thing?
I mean,
I don't want to do that. No, but I don't mean like where you tier rank every single fucking person. I mean, just put like your top 10. Maybe if we have images of them, so we can.
Well, we didn't plan this.
Show our different ones. I don't know. I'm doing a little bit of improvisation, like a great jazz player. I
thought we would just go through. We would like you would say one of your favorites, and then we would say if we disagree or agree. Then I say one of my favorites, and I'm sure some of our favorites will like align, and then I will talk about how bad DC is.
Me too.
Okay, all right.
And you'll say Marvel casting is shit. You'll say all these things about how they get. I know what you're going to say because I've heard.
I'm not going to say any of it. I'm going to say the top 10 best, and then the top 5.
I'm talking about when I name like mine, or someone has a Marvel character, someone from the MCU. I know exactly what you're going to say.
But Widow, he can't disagree with
you. Yeah, tell it.
He cannot disagree with Robert Downey Jr. He just can't.
Wait! Don't tell me any of them. We're gonna.
We know he's gonna be on our list. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. We're talking the best of all fucking time. So
yes.
I'm gonna. I'm thinking how I'm gonna do this. So. I wanted to do images and stuff like that, but that's fine. We can just say our top 10 and spitball off the top of our heads. I'm going to put something up, though.
I mean, I can like Google search everybody we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm just...
Well, you know what we can do? We could do like superhero superhero cast, superhero movies. I don't know, something like that, so that we can look up, so we can have images of different, movies or different.
We didn't have all this
superhero
worked
films.
out before we started.
We didn't have all of it worked out. I know.
Don't say
I do
we.
it all the time.
I'm just a part of this.
Wherever nervous.
I'm just saying. I'm saying something
Y'all are one in the
something
same.
that can prompt us. Something that can prompt us. But anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll just do the top 10. I think I know anyway. I think I know most of
I'm
them.
so bad at names when I feel like I'm on the spot, but I should be okay. Yeah, I know everybody's name that I'm gonna pick.
Mm-hmm.
So top 10 best, and then we're gonna do top 5 worst of all time.
What the fuck? Okay, let me share my screen. I got BuzzFeed's 19 times Hollywood nailed the casting in a superhero movie.
Oh, let's see this.
And they already
Okay.
made the first 2 are weird.
Let's react to. We can
He
react
was
to
good.
that.
Yeah, and then it can kind of propel us into who is really the best. Okay, look at what the fuck, Michael Chiklis.
Lit. Yes. The emotion.
This is a troll one.
Him, when he felt like
This is a
nobody
troll
loved
one.
him and he found love. Great stuff.
He's not bad, but the best
He's
the
not
best
bad, but
casting
not
ever.
one of the best.
Top 20, no thanks.
Like, I literally cried for him.
Ash, are you being serious?
No.
Okay. Evan Peters is Quicksilver.
He should be higher.
Top 20? Really?
I like him.
No, he shouldn't. He shouldn't be in the top 20, dude.
Oh,
Not in the top 20.
Future Pass is great. I watched it again last night.
Oh, it's a great movie.
And
Great movie, great
Yeah,
sequence.
it's a great movie.
But
it's not
he's
in
okay
the-
as Quicksilver. He's
I think
decent.
he should be like number 15.
Okay. Ooh, this is good.
Too freaking low.
Too
Cumberbatch.
high.
You're
Too fucking high.
Man.
already.
He's I'm conflicted. I mean, it was an easy casting. It was kind of obvious. But sometimes the obvious answer is the right answer. He's amazing as Doctor Strange. But could they have gotten somebody that was just as good? Probably.
He wouldn't have been.
Yeah, they could have. That's what I mean. He's not definitively for me like that character where I
think
cannot
he is.
almost
I don't
not imagine anybody else doing it as good.
I'm in between you guys. I think that he's really good, but there are probably 3 or 4 people who could do it just as good.
Give me one example.
I mean, they were going to
Joaquin
cast
Phoenix could have done it.
I don't think it would have worked for this. For how this Doctor Strange is.
I think Billy Crudup could have worked perfectly.
Well, Billy Crudup could have worked. Loads of people could have worked for
Adam
that.
Sandler.
What?
I'm kidding.
Absolutely. You would have been better than Benedict
I would
Cumberbatch.
really appreciate. Can you take the comment
But
off
dude,
my-
Cumberbatch he's my favorite
Oh, yeah.
hero remaining in the MCU. Okay. So next we have Maguire as Spider-Man.
Good spot.
Yay!
I mean, he's good. He's really great.
But I don't think he's the best. I don't think he's the best cast in that movie. So I wouldn't say for me that he's top 20 either. To be honest, I could clearly there's been other Spider-Men as well who've shown that you can have just as good performance or whatever. So I don't think so. No.
40-year-old man while doing.
He's good, but I don't think he's top 15, 20 best castings. What
It's
the
for
fuck?
superheroes.
Remove. Get her out of here.
I'm about to say, what the fuck, dude? They have the hots for her on this
She's
list.
not bad in the role.
No, she's good.
She's not
What?
bad in the role. Let's not.
Yeah, she's good in the role, but as a character, she's a trash character. I
She's
will
not
say.
great.
No, but I don't think she's that. I don't think
There
she's
could have
that
been maybe 7 or 8 other
Her
actresses that
acting
could have
is
done better.
not bad. Okay, it's nothing that Zoe is doing. It's what her character is doing. She's in. It's not good.
But she's a top 15 casting ever. No way.
No way. And Quill shouldn't be there either.
I don't think he will be.
Really?
Henry Cavill.
Henry Cavill as Superman.
Kal-El.
Yeah. All right. Just Go away.
He's
Dang.
Go
good.
away. It's
He's
not,
good,
think-
but he
yeah.
doesn't deserve this
he's
spot.
not. He doesn't deserve a
There's
spot
like-
at all.
Maybe 19.
He
might
doesn't
be in the
deserve
top
a fucking
30.
spot. He doesn't deserve a
think
spot
he
at all.
looks-
Henry Cavill,
It's
he
Superman.
looks like
He has
Superman.
the look.
That's
He's not
it.
a bad. I think that it's necessarily the material that he had to work with. I don't think he's.
Absolutely.
Dude, you give him a
But
great
that-
script, man. I think he could
He's
nail it.
gonna
I
be-
think he was good casting. Not
Yeah, no.
but
We'll take him over at the
But
MCU.
he-
They didn't appreciate it.
Unfortunately, he hasn't had a great script. Apart from, I like him in Justice League, but he wasn't in it enough to prove
Barely
that he could
Yeah.
sustain that. So no,
this is way
not
too
for
high.
definitely not for Man of Steel, and definitely not for BVS. Way
what
too
the
high.
fuck?
They've gone mad. They've gone nuts.
They are smoking
They've
the
lost
Nerd
it.
Man perp. What the fuck, BuzzFeed? I'm
They
calling you
just
out
like-
right now.
they're
What the
smoking-
fuck, BuzzFeed? What's
They're
up,
smoking some
AMBW?
Pickle fucking pickle
Hey,
juice,
guys.
man. AMBW, did you make this list?
You came in during some shit right now, man.
Some dog shit.
No, yeah, actually, this is the first time I'm seeing this list. So far, I kind of mixed on it, I guess, but yeah, as far as like Jason Momoa's Aquaman, I thought he was pretty good.
He's the 13th best
No, man.
casting ever.
Maybe his
I mean,
That's
movie
crazy.
should be number 13, but him in the role should not be number 13.
Dude,
That's crazy.
No,
Dude,
he's not top 50. He's going to be on my worst list.
I mean, here's the thing too, like it's not, obviously like his iteration of Aquaman is not the traditional. It's basically, I mean, I think like obviously James Wan, the casting directors, they were smart in bringing him in because basically Aquaman is it I don't know, I'm kind of mixed on it, but it has like a lot of appeal to women. So I guess in that regard,
Zack Snyder casted him like single-handedly.
oh right, yeah,
He brought him
right.
in because because he's Zack Snyder. He has to make everything cool. You're not going to make fun of my Aquaman. I'm going to make him big, tatted, Jason Momoa. He's going to be a bro, a cool
Right.
Aquaman.
Surfer,
Fuck
dude.
that.
Exactly.
And
Is it
for
true
me,
that-
there is no appeal for Jason Momoa. I heard the comment about women. I'm not attracted, not interested at all.
I mean, nobody even brought that up, but okay.
No, he
okay.
did. He brought up
Oh, okay.
the appeal, the feminine appeal.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just saying, no, I mean,
He's not terrible in Aquaman. I will say he's not terrible. He's getting better.
He narrates stuff in the movie, like when he does the
Damn.
voiceover shit. That's bad.
I mean, do you guys honestly think that Jason Momoa is a good actor overall, not just as Aquaman?
No,
No,
I
he's
think
trash.
he does the best he can in Aquaman. That's probably the best he'll ever be. He's like a TV actor.
I think James Wan knew his strengths and his weaknesses, and he played them up.
Yeah.
I don't think that him narrating and doing voiceover, I didn't like that. I feel like that he shouldn't have done that.
All right. What's next? Come on, please. Give me something good.
Yay!
Oh no.
Oh, she's great as Wanda. I don't know if she should be number 12 or even here yet. But I could see the
Shouldn't be
potential
on the
of
list,
being in the top 19, but not.
Be on
You
the
know
list.
She's gonna be on my list just for that.
How do you really feel, Nerd Man?
She deserves to be 2 spots high.
Look, I'm being fair. None of these guys should
Number
have done
10.
this so far. I'm not
Elizabeth
picking on her.
Olsen is perfect casting for Wanda Maximoff. If I'm going off just perfect casting, great actress, great in the role, yeah, I'll say she's number 12.
I think she's good.
Wait,
She's really
isn't she supposed to have an accent?
Huh?
Like, I swear she's supposed to have a European or Russian accent in the comic.
And they
Right.
explain that
It's
away.
ways.
Why it's a made up accent. The reason why she
Why is
no
that?
longer has that accent is because after the events of Age of Ultron and the things that she was involved in, she wanted to be more Americanized and more accepted because she was, in the United States at that point. And she wanted to take that stigma off of, who she was prior.
Okay, Ashley.
It comes back in WandaVision.
It does. It's inconsistent. What I can forgive,
but it comes back in those weird, sinister moments in WandaVision.
Let's hear what AMBW has to say about like this casting because he hasn't talked.
Yeah, I don't really give a crap about Wanda. I literally have not watched an episode of WandaVision. I've seen all the other Marvel shows, but my personal interest in Wanda and Vision, especially Wanda Maximoff, I don't really care. Like, I'm sorry, like literally to me, the only time that she was interesting was in Endgame when she was kicking Thanos' ass. Like,
how can you know if she's interesting or not if you didn't watch the show? So, I mean, I feel like
you're right. You're right.
You didn't see it. So therefore, how can you have an opinion on something that you've not watched?
That is true. That is true.
Oh, he was saying in the MCU. He said in the MCU she wasn't interesting until she did that thing for fans, and I agree with him.
She's more interesting in Age of Ultron than she is in Endgame.
She's bad in that movie.
No, she's not.
I watched it last night. Ashley, her accent is
terrible.
Watched it
2 days ago. She's not bad.
Well, I'm right and you're wrong.
Well, I'm right and you're wrong.
How about that?
I think, like, for me personally, I will eventually watch WandaVision. I'll give it a shot eventually. But for me, it's kind of interesting. When I think of Wanda, I think of, like, she's kind of like to me, she might be like a pretty accurate summation of a lot of the characters in the MCU. Because a lot of the characters in the MCU, like, as funny or as comical as, like, a lot of the movies are, like, a lot of them have kind of, like, sad, tragic lives. Like, they've all lost a lot. Thor, obviously, has lost a shit ton. They've all lost a lot, and so Wanda, I guess, is no exception to that. So yeah, I mean, I think eventually I'll check out the show, but just to me,
if you want to watch the show for anything, it's her and Paul Bettany's performances. They're really good in the show. They are. I gotta say, it's the best she's been. Number 12 though on all time, no way. Number
10 is where she'll land.
Mike, here we go, nerd man. It's too fucking low. Nerd man, is this too bloody low?
I on my list. He's good. It's really good. I wouldn't put him on my top 10 list. Maybe top 20. He'd crack maybe like 15.
I thought you loved him.
No, I do. I like him a lot. But when I think of this kind of thing, I think of like, I can't really imagine anybody else and to be fair, I can't imagine anyone else doing this Batman as well as he did this Batman. But Batman in general, I think Bale was better, at least in Batman Begins. So, yeah, that's how I feel about it.
But would Keaton land on your top 10?
No, I don't think he'd land in my top 10. No.
All right, he's in my top 10 worst.
Top 10 worst.
Well, then you're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're going too far.
Okay. Look at this guy right here. Look at this fucking cheese dick grandpa dad sweater vest wearing son of a bitch. He is not imposing. He's not smart. He's not suave like Bruce Wayne. I don't believe him in the suit. He can't fight. He's a piece of shit Batman. Let's all just say it. Let's take the nostalgia goggles off and throw him in the trash.
He does look kind of trash.
Well, let's wait. He looks amazing.
I say we're just commenting on the list, and I think he's just show my hand. He's one of my least favorites.
Amazing right there.
Okay.
What the fuck? This list is terrible.
This is not. Her being in the top 10 is not terrible.
This is an MCU loving list. I love the MCU, but dude, she's not even top 20. Come on, she's good. Sometimes even really good.
Oh no, I can see not in the top 10 or 20, but she's one of the best. She's really, really good in the role. She's top 3 for MCU for me of who's done their role best.
I have to agree.
Yeah. She's
I have to agree.
Like for Endgame and Black Widow. Sorry, go on, MBW.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was saying, like, I think initially when she debuted in Iron Man 2, Like she didn't make a good impression on me. But then, like over time, I'd say right around maybe like Civil War, like she actually started to grow on me. Like for me, I think like she ultimately kind of grew into the role, and I thought in her own movie that came out, like she actually was pretty good. I mean, I know she caught a lot of flack. I guess some people say that she was overshadowed by Florence Pugh, which might be the case. I feel like especially after watching that movie, initially I wasn't impressed, but after watching that, I was like, oh, I'm actually kind of sad that she's gone. We're not going to see her anymore. So
I don't think. See, the thing about being overshadowed by Florence Pugh, I just think that's because she was a funnier character. So people are used to like. No, but actually, what I'm saying is like Black Widow was serious. She was the.
She was. I'm not saying that you're agreeing with that. I'm just saying for me, I don't think that she was outshined. No. Do I think that this version of Yelena Belova was good? Yes, but to me, I don't feel like ScarJo was outshined in any way in this movie.
No,
I completely agree because she was like
was cast first.
Dude, this was her movie. She was in like almost every scene. Like she was the main character. I think just people are so used to her that her scenes didn't shine like the other characters, but
they're already
definitely the main character.
And they're already going into it that this is a passing of the mantle, passing of the torch. So they already say, oh well, Florence Pugh stole the show. Like I feel like you're going in with blinders on a little bit.
She definitely didn't. Johansson was better than her in the movie. She just didn't have as many funny moments. She had more subdued emotional moments.
Yes, she did.
Right, exactly. Hey guys, by the way, 10, in this top 10, we're going to include TV shows as well, right?
No, yeah.
Anyone who's played a superhero or a supporting character or anything in a TV show or a villain as well in a TV show or movie.
Yes. Yeah.
That is superhero. MBW, are you down for it? Are you down for it as well?
Yeah,
all right, cool. I've got my list now, but like I don't know if everyone needs a minute. So
let's go through these real quick.
We can continue the list.
Let's finish this list real quick.
Christian Bale is really good in Batman Begins. Yeah. I still don't know that he deserves to be top 20.
Damn,
this guy deserves
number 8.
This guy deserves fucking higher. To be honest,
low.
Talk about
top 5.
Definitive.
Dude,
definitive.
He's better than. Dude, this is a shit list. I'm sorry. Whoever made this list is shit.
Yeah, that's crap. You can't have Superman. You can't have fucking this guy.
Holy shit!
Oh, the list is very good. Look at that. Look at that.
Christopher Reeve.
I don't think she's a great actress, but to me, she does look like a modern day Wonder Woman. So I mean, it's too high. She should be like if it was a top 30 list. She should be like number 28.
No, if there was a top 20 list, there was a top 20 list. No, in the looks wise, she should be top 10. But in top 20, right?
No way.
If it was Wonder Woman 1 and BVS, she'd be in there. For everything else, no. She fell off, man. Like Zack Snyder's Justice League, she was good in places, bad in places, but definitely in Wonder Woman 84, that was a mess. But yeah, I think Wonder Woman 1
is going based off
we'll talk about her looks, she's top 10 for looking like Wonder Woman now, man.
Really?
Dude, no.
This list is god awful.
He's a good T'Challa. He shouldn't be number 4.
Yeah, he's good. Really good. But that's shit. No, this is wrong. Chris Evans isn't even top 10. Look, dude, I love Chris Evans. I will lick his nipples as Captain America. He's my favorite movie character of all time. But like, to be objective, there's 10 other guys who could have played Captain America just as well. Like, he was fantastic, but I think that 5 or 10 other guys could have done it. I don't even know if he's top 10.
I could see him in the top 20. I don't know if they could have. He should be rounding out the top 20.
I agree.
He should be rounding out the top 20. Dude.
15, 20, yeah.
To me,
I think he's. perfect casting. Just from, yeah. But I don't think he should be in the top 19, but perfect casting.
Yeah. A&B?
I think in other people's hands, Captain America could have been annoying as fuck. Really.
Yeah.
But I do agree with
the role already.
Yeah.
Who he is.
I agree with Pickle. Sorry, go on. Please finish.
No. I was just go. I was just saying I do that every freaking time.
I was gonna say no. Well, let me say.
Go. I won't do it again.
Okay. I agree with Pickle that other people could have. There's a few others who could have brought that to life in a way that was charismatic like him, but it's only a few. And he did really, really good in the role, and he's probably in the top 2 of the MCU castings for me. So
yeah, this list is shit. And Andrew, dude,
Ashley,
he's my favorite movie character of all time. But let's be objective here, man. He's perfect, but it's one of the easier roles for an actor to play. That's why I think he shouldn't be top 10. He's just the straight arrow soldier guy. He nails it. I love him. I will kiss him.
He's not completely
but top 10
arrow guy though. He does break free.
No, I know. Oh, I know. Nerdman thinks that he never changes. He does.
You even see the beginning of that change in Avengers 2012, but that's okay, Nerdman. That's not true. You actually.
I love the way you just listen to him, and it's okay. Like obviously that's me speaking.
Because you do
Jesus Christ. No, I don't think he doesn't change. I think his morals don't change. That's what I said. He's got unshakable morals. That's how no matter what he goes through, those morals, those things that are the foundation of him, are uncorruptible or incorruptible. But it's what my point that I was making to him. That's the debate we were having. If you go back and actually look at the debate, Pickle.
Well, send me a link and I'll watch it.
A&B, you there?
Yeah.
And are you not gonna? Ashley, do you not agree with that? Is that not a true thing? Because they were saying his in what was it in Winter Soldier, his morals like he changed or evolved morally speaking, and I don't think he did. It was just
Nobody
that he found out something about his country that made him think differently about his country, but his views, his morals didn't change.
It was mainly he found something he'd already started to see in Avengers. It was about S.H.I.E.L.D. and that that they are. It was really S.H.I.E.L.D. Trying to do these things. I don't think he necessarily he learned not to necessarily follow orders and be his own man, because all he had was the job when he came back in that service, because he sacrificed himself for that service in the name that uniform and what that meant. But I don't think he necessarily changed.
So, Nerdman, let me say this and I'll let A and B go. Like, characters in movies, their morals, even comic book heroes, they rarely ever change. Like, Rorschach is a compelling character. His morals never change. Superman, you love him. His morals never change. Like, Batman's morals don't change. Their character evolves. But they can keep the same morals.
That's not necessarily true of Batman.
He changes because his morals stay the same in a different time. That's why he evolves and changes.
No, Batman definitely changes, like, morally over time. He's much more morally ambiguous. But anyway, I see what you're saying, but that's mainly about characters. Like, even Daredevil, he's depending on circumstances and what happens to him, he can see things from a different light. Like he was going to murder Kingpin, right? Sorry,
I didn't.
I'll make it a joke.
Okay.
AMBW.
Okay.
What do you think about Cap?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Don't listen.
Cap for me. Yeah, for me, Cap is another character like Black Widow who sort of grew on me over time. I really tried my hardest to like his first movie. I still don't like it to this day. But he was, for me, he improved a little bit in Avengers, and he is a very interesting character, I guess, because Pickle, like you're saying, he is sort of more like a straight man, especially compared to like someone like Stark. But I feel like, yeah, like you guys have been saying, like his morals are questioned. He's sort of, I guess like more towards like Civil War. He's sort of like in like the morally kind of like gray zone, I guess. And I guess on that note, I had a question for you guys. So like going back a little bit to like Age of Ultron. So of course we all remember that scene where they're all trying to lift Thor's hammer. And Cap is the only one who manages to like budget a little bit. Do you feel like he actually at that time he was worthy, he could have done it, or because of like I guess like his secrets or whatever about knowing about like Bucky killing Tony's parents, like that's sort of why he wasn't.
You know what the answer to that question is?
I wanted to believe that. I did believe that until the writers said that he could do it in Age of Ultron. So there is that. That's what I went in thinking until they were like, no, he could always do that. He just did. He's such a gentleman and he's so polite. He didn't want to upstage Thor in that moment.
That's bullshit. Look.
Yeah. Well, no.
I'll tell you the answer to your question. I'm not. No, I'm going to say the answer. This is my channel.
DC
this
boy.
Is my channel. What do you mean?
No, DC boy. This is my channel, DC boy.
I get to say
it.
It's my party. It's my party, and I'll cry if I want to. Go on.
Answer, not the troll answer.
Go on. This isn't a troll answer. I've got the correct answer.
You can't be half worthy and budge a hammer. You can pick it up or you can't. Yeah. So when he budged it, that meant he could do it.
Okay,
regardless
so
of
the
he confirmed it. But then they also confirmed that he could have done it. So yes.
So here's the answer to your question. The MCU, due to bad writing, didn't answer why that happened. That's the answer to your question. There's no reason he should have been able to budget, and then later he can just pick it up. Other than yes, at that moment, for whatever reason, he could only like nudge it at that point, but then later he could pick it up, and they never answered that question definitively. You cannot answer a question outside of a movie. A writer or director cannot go, hey, this is what's happening in the movie.
If people ask you the question and they answer it, you can.
Okay, but that doesn't count to the film.
Just like they were out here willy-nilly saying that. Okay,
that does not count to the film. To me, if you don't put it in the film,
well, no, it's simple, nerd man. Take the comics.
He doesn't understand the way Thor's the way the camera works.
Take the comics out of it. Take what the writers say. You're talking about just in the movies. It doesn't make sense. It does. And that moment, he's almost worthy. He's not worthy until the universe is at stake.
But you don't know what. I get that.
But actually, Pickle. In the context of Nerdman's rules, that makes sense.
Okay.
Well, he's almost worthy until he's finally
almost worthy.
We'll just say that he wasn't fully worthy until Civil War. That makes more sense when he finally admits, just like A and B. We'll go with that because that's what I used to think until I.
Okay.
I mean, Thor's kind of a piece of shit. And he's always worthy.
Yeah, exactly. I don't get that. First of all, he is pretty much
his whole life. He's been kind of a douche.
But it wasn't intentional.
He's an arrogant. He's an arrogant kind of guy.
On Mjolnir didn't happen until the first Thor film, and he could not pick it up once the enchantment was placed on it.
No, he's had that hammer for a while.
But it wasn't enchanted until it arrives on Earth. When his father, we see Odin say that
anyone who be so worthy will gain the powers of Thor.
He said, yes, that is when the enchantment.
And then contradicts himself later by saying that you're not the god of hammers. You're the because it's weird. I never
possess the power of Thor. The hammer is not his source of power. Okay, so it does make.
But he made it.
Anyone else?
He did make it.
Not the god of thunder. Okay, This is what we're doing. We're not. It's not the God of Thunder, who does not have that power surging through their body. If they're worthy, they then possess
they can get
the power of Lord.
I'll accept that. I'll accept that. But
what story, though. I hope you do.
Yeah, no, I know. Okay, that's fine. But the thing that I was saying earlier about Captain America, what you said is true. That basically all the information that we can know from the film is that at one point he was nearly worthy or somewhat worthy and could just about like nearly pick it up or whatever. And then later he was worthy, right? But they don't give you an answer to why that is. You can guess that maybe it's because he unburdened himself of like, lies and whatever.
Like the answer that I
and
gave
therefore he became worthy later.
Just made up an answer.
It's not the actual answer from the
don't fall in his trap, Ashley. Stop it. Let's just stop talking to him. Don't talk to him. Because he tells me in Zack Snyder Justice League all the time when I have questions, you don't need everything explained to you. When I'm like, Superman comes to the final battle and doesn't speak to anybody, you just have to assume that it's because they're in a hurry and they just need to fight Steppenwolf.
Yeah, exactly. That's
I love the way they do this.
In movies. You need to think outside read between the lines in movies. He tells me that all the time. But in the MCU,
I don't say that.
It's an
I don't say that.
He does
completely because the what you're giving as an equivalence is just not even the same. It's not even in the same fucking stratosphere. Superman not speaking to people when he comes back to a battle is not the same as a core fundamental like part of the plot, i.e. why is Captain America not able to pick up a hammer and then suddenly he is, right?
Okay,
that's
we'll
core.
go ahead and
that's not fun.
But I'm going to say to you, Nerd Man, next time you do it, I'm going to clip it and then I will have it. Next time when one of these moments has. Pickle, your
all right, go for the next one, number 2, because we've got a list. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of it.
Who is number 2? Who is number 2?
Who is number 2? Who is number 2?
Yeah, we got the duet going.
This
is terrible.
A very predictable list.
We already know who one is. I am Iron Man.
Okay. I gotta see who wrote this list. We gotta say his name right now or her name. I think it was a guy who wrote it.
The first 2 aren't outrageous. I can understand them, but like I don't agree. They're not outrageous at all, though.
Hey, Super Movie Man, dude, this list is shit. I'm sorry.
All right, let's do our list. So I've got mine down. Do you guys know? Because I've got like 10 from 10.
I wrote down like 15.
I didn't know.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, tell me. As I said, my list. When I see that character, I can't necessarily think of anyone who could do it better. Like anybody who could do it better than the person who did it. So that's my criteria. As such, I do have some what do you call it? Fuck God's sake. Some honorable mentions. I'll go through. I guess you've got 15, so you can do your honorable mentions first as well.
I don't have them in any order. I just wrote down off the top of my head. I'm probably forgetting some because I just wrote it real quick. But Andrew, Tobey Maguire is not on my list. Sorry.
Okay. All right. So my honorable mentions, I have Spider-Man, Doc Ock, and the Green Goblin. I think they were both amazing.
Spider-Man. I got it. Good job.
What?
You said no,
yeah, you just. I didn't name that. I said Doc. I know. Yeah, no, it wasn't. No, sorry, Ashley. No, it doesn't go down like that. I've got Doc Octopus, and I have the Green Goblin. Oh no, yeah, it is the Green Goblin. What's the actor's name who plays Green Goblin?
Willem Dafoe.
I think Willem Dafoe was really fucking amazing as Green Goblin. I think, especially like when he was doing the duality between him and his alter ego. I thought that was an incredible scene, and I couldn't see anyone doing it better than that for that particular iteration of Green Goblin. And Doc Octopus, very, very similar thing. Really, really great. I have Dredd. I think the guy who played Dredd recently was amazing, but I don't think it's that hard a character to play. So I'm not sure that like no one else could do it like him. It's just a very stoic, singular performance, but he did it amazingly. I do have Cillian Murphy as Scarecrow.
Come on.
I thought he was I thought he was really incredible in Batman Begins. He was one of my favorite things about Batman Begins. What's the rolling of the eyes there? Actually, I can see your, like, you can't hide your fucking thoughts. What was your rolling of the eyes? Go on, Cillian Murphy as Scarecrow. What's wrong with him?
I mean,
in Batman Begins,
but nowhere near a honorable mention or a top 10 list.
He's an honorable mention.
He's good. He's just very underused, and like he's good. He's a great actor.
Yeah, he's a great actor.
He's just like my methods are very unusual, and he talks like this. You want to see my mask? Like
he's terrifying. He was first time I saw him in cinema, I was literally terrified. Like
he's good. He's good.
But I'll say this about Cillian Murphy. You're right. He was underused, and that's the biggest problem. AMBW, what do you make of Cillian Murphy as Scarecrow?
I thought he was great. I thought it was great. I was listening to someone else's stream. I don't remember who, but they were mentioning about how they were disappointed that there wasn't like a final confrontation or fight between Scarecrow and Batman. I mean, how exactly would that fight go? Because Batman is already, he basically injects himself with like the serum or whatever, and so he basically knocks Scarecrow the fuck out. But yeah, no, just sorry, got off attention. Basically, yeah, I thought he was great.
They could have done something with the fear toxin and everything like that, and made it like a little bit interesting. I think at the end of the movie, but yeah, that was what Scarecrow was really missing from Batman Begins. It was that once he transformed, Cage just took him out straight away.
Is my son here?
Hello, Father.
Motherfucker.
I just had to jump on. I was looking at that list. It was an abomination.
I knew you couldn't resist, dude.
I couldn't resist. Yeah, but I have like a top 5.
You're pathetically predictable.
Yep, perfect.
Superhero castings. Okay, all right, we could do that as well. And actually, I'm gonna do the last one I have for honorable mention is Iron Man Robert Downey Jr. I think he's just like 11 on my list.
Oh my god!
Such a hater.
I can't believe
Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man.
Honorable mention.
Nerdman, can you kick me off the stream, please?
Can you kick yourself off the stream, Nerdman?
I'll tell you why. Listen, this is the only reason why.
Trash, man.
Nothing can justify this, Nerdman.
Justify it.
Maybe I'll send you an Iron Man comic book and you'll change your mind.
No, but he isn't Iron Man from the comics. This is he's playing Robert Downey Jr.
I know, he's not playing Robert Downey Jr. He does get quite a bit right. I mean, yeah, it's a different take on the character, but he also. I'm
not saying he's bad. He's like 11.
But the fact that he's number 11.
Well, I want to hear his bullshit reasons.
No, all I'm saying is his performance. This part, I don't think he's done badly at all. It's just that I think it's more that he's playing Robert Downey Jr. That's my only thing about it. I don't think it's actually Iron Man necessarily from the comics. I think they've created this they've elevated Iron Man and created like a new thing where I think going on from now they're going to model Iron Man after Robert Downey Jr.
I'm saying, read a freaking Iron Man comic book.
Yeah, I don't know why people say he's not accurate. I mean, he's not as witty, but he still cracks jokes in the 60s. Like,
Yeah, he cracked some jokes, but
he
like,
redefined it, Nerdman. You can't lie. He's one of the people. Like you mistake it sometimes. You want to call him Tony Stark in real life. He is the character. And dude, and look at his other roles. He doesn't play this character in every role. He has that kind of quippy nature to him, but in real life, he started to become Tony Stark more. Like he puts on the persona because he knows that's who he is now. Dude, I want to hear the 10 people who are better than them. You're fucking insane.
I love the way you MCU fans get down. One, it's my list. And then secondly, I mentioned four other great performances, and you were like, oh yeah, that's fine, that's your one. As soon as I say Iron Man, you're like through the roof.
It's because he embodied the character for 9 movies, and he absolutely nailed it.
Can I say something, Nerman? So, do you want us all just to listen to your list and not react to it? We all know it's your list, but why are we here?
No, I just thought it's funny. I'm not saying your reaction.
Let's get to my correct list.
I'm not saying your reaction was bad. I'm just saying, like, it's funny how you react. It's my list. That is a really, really great impression of me. It really was good.
All right, nerd man, enough with your shit. Let me give you my honorable.
You did say you had a theater background, didn't you? So I can see that now. Okay, go on your list.
All right, I don't have a definitive order, but I got Wesley Snipes as Blade. He's an honorable mention, dude. Like, even if the movies weren't, if they could have been better, like, he's one of those guys that's like, man, like, even Mahershala Ali, can he be as good?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They nailed it. I think he can, but he's an honorable mention. He'd be like right outside of the top 10, 15. Billy Crudup as Dr. Manhattan. Amazing. I don't think anybody could have done that as well as him.
Very good.
I think Samuel L. Jackson is Nick Fury. He's amazing.
Jesus Christ.
He's just outside. I agree with you.
Man's reaction.
Alfred Molina as Doc Ock, and Gary Oldman as Jim Gordon. Those are my honorable mentions, borderline top 10.
Really?
Dude, Gary Oldman killed it more than Cillian Murphy.
Gary Oldman was good as Jim Gordon. I'm not gonna lie, but come on,
he's like an all-time great Gordon.
It was almost a waste of Gary Oldman's talents, I think.
Wait, are you saying Cillian Murphy?
Role to play.
But you're talking about Cillian Murphy, right?
No, Cillian Murphy was amazing in the movie, and I do think Gary Oldman.
You can't be talking about Gary Oldman. You got to be.
Gary Oldman was amazing. But I would put fucking Alfred's performance before Gary Oldman's.
I'll put him on there too. Yeah, I'll put it. He's an honorable mention too. Yeah,
he was great, but
fucker.
Yeah, I don't know. What else were we? What else was it? It was that was it. Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel L. Jackson, really?
Come on, tell me right in my face.
You got blocked out a little bit. You got blocked out a bit there. Basically, Samuel L. Jackson is good in one movie in the MCU. Which movie, and that is that is Winter Soldier. He's in Captain Marvel. He's not good. He's in Avengers. He's okay. He's in
some script and the directors in Captain Marvel, but he's also not horrible.
Well, Iron Man, Robert Downey Jr. was in bad films, but he was still fucking great. He was still electric. It was still an electric performance. I don't think you can say the same with Samuel L. Jackson at all.
But it was he was good at what they gave him. But was he the same? He was a shell of Nick Fury that we know.
I don't think he's bad. Nerd man, he's like 20th on my list, maybe 25th.
By the way, I don't think he's bad. I don't think Samuel L. Jackson's bad. I think he's very good in the role. I just don't know about top 20.
Avengers, I think he's really good in Avengers.
He's okay. He's all right. He's not one of the best performances.
He's good. Yeah, and
even in Far From Home.
Yes, he is.
Okay. All right.
I just love Nerdman's reaction.
Look, Nerdman. We need to give 5 at a time so this doesn't run 4 hours.
Yeah, sure. All right. Good stuff. I can go first. I don't mind. Or yeah, like AMBW. Have you got any that you want to mention?
Yeah.
Okay,
so
go on. You go first, man. You're our guest. Come.
So honorable mention. I'm surprised no one's mentioned this yet. But who's the guy who played the Rocketeer? What's his name? What's that guy's name?
You can look it up for you.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, technically, that is also based on a comic book. So I would put him in honorable mention.
All right. Can you look him up? Pickle?
Billy Campbell, is that him?
Yeah, Billy Campbell. Yes, yeah.
I've seen that movie. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the movie, and I thought he was great.
Share screen, super wise. I've seen it when I was like a kid, though. Share screen if you've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me show you the IMDb. Let me share.
Cool. Carry on it.
Another one would be wait, sorry, hang on.
All right, I shared it.
Sorry, yeah. Another one would be Jackie Earl Haley from Watchmen. As Rorschach.
Okay, this is my kind of guy. This is my kind of guy. All right.
He's in my I haven't mentioned him because he's in my top 10.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on.
Yep.
The guy who made the list on BuzzFeed clearly hadn't watched anything other than the MCU and core DC movies. Like he hadn't watched Watchmen or fucking the old Spider-Man movies very much. Come on, dude.
No.
And then I would also put Wesley Snipes on there as Blade.
Wesley Snipes should have been on my list. He's fucking amazing. I don't have him on there. I don't know why. He's fucking incredible. Then no one else. I mean, I have to think like Mahershala Ali is going to be good, but like I don't know, man. Wesley Snipes is just the charisma and the body and everything, the looks. He's just like he looks like a king, man, like a dude. But anyway, Mahershala Ali, I think he should have played the villain or something in the movie. But like I'll see how he does as Blade. I'm curious.
So
actually, I've heard that Wesley Snipes is actually, I guess, like they're trying to figure out something, but they actually want him to play. They want him to be in the new Blade movie, and I've heard that they want him to play the villain, who would be Dracula. But they're also trying to make it so that Dracula would be Blade's father. I guess that's what I've heard.
From what I'm seeing, that was like they talked about that happening. And then Wesley Snipes basically said, they haven't reached out to me, and he's making his own like Blade-esque movie because they haven't offered him anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like
wow.
He's getting, independent funding and everything for the film. So, and that was what I want to say in April when I read that article. So I don't believe, as of now, he's not set to be in Blade at all. Unless they change it up and then
maybe a cameo. Who knows?
Yeah, but for something big or a bigger role, no.
Yeah, I can see that. But all right. So AMBW, that's a great list. I'm gonna do my top 5 then. 10 to 5. Got the comedian Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Viola Davis, Amanda Waller, Rorschach,
and Tony Stark, and Robert Downey Jr. is not on your list.
Wow,
this guy's a son of a bitch.
People like live out like I'm gone insane laugh.
Okay, sorry, I don't mess you up, nerd man. Continue.
Sorry, nerd man.
Again, remember. What I'm talking about is them playing the comic book character in such a way that I cannot imagine anybody else playing that character. That's my criteria.
Your bullshit logic, but Viola Davis as a fucking businesswoman is better than RDJ as an icon.
Yeah,
like Angela Bassett could have done the same thing.
No, she couldn't. No, she couldn't. You know it, and you fucking know it. Viola Davis is a great fucking actress. There's no one who could play it like that.
Viola Davis. No. Because me and you
Angela Bassett's way too kind.
About Amanda Waller. Yeah, she's good in the movie, but she doesn't have a lot to work with. I'm saying in the yes, Viola Davis is great. But in the role, what the character requires, Angela Bassett could have done the same exact thing.
I mean, you know what they say. Put him in a hole and threw away the hole.
She's the to me, to date, to be fair to Robert Downey Jr., this is also true of him, but to me, to date, there's been various Amanda Wallers across various mediums, in animated and animated films. To me, Viola Davis competing with a lot of different great actresses on Amanda Waller is to date the best Amanda Waller. So that's my kind of argument.
It's your list, man.
There's only one person that could be in the role, but okay, great.
It's your list, dude. I think she's the best actress working today.
Okay, so Jeffrey Dean Morgan as comedian, Viola Davis as Amanda Waller, Rorschach, Haley, whatever his name is, Kick-Ass. I had to do both of these guys. It's mainly for Hit Girl.
Oh
it's
my
mainly
God.
For Hit Girl.
I don't
What?
need it.
I think Hit Girl was amazing.
I'm trying to decide if I'm
I don't know if it was
somebody
perfect,
from Kick-Ass on the list. So.
Yeah, but no, I'm not putting Kick-Ass on the list. Sorry, don't get confused.
No. I was someone from the film. I'm not talking about freak Aaron Taylor Johnson. I would never put him on my.
Yeah, no. So Hit Girl and Big Daddy for me, I put them as a team because I just thought that their chemistry and their relationship was fucking fantastic in that movie, and I can't see two other actors doing it as well. That was perfectly made for Nick Cage. The way he did the old Adam West voice as well was fucking brilliant.
I love that.
And yeah, Hit Girl, she nailed it. I read the comic before watching the film. Like I'd read it before the film was even announced, and I couldn't think of anyone. Like she had what I read in the comic, the voice, everything was just translated to screen. So I thought she did really fantastically. And then Kingpin Vincent D'Onofrio is my number 6.
All over RDJ. I definitely respect your opinion. Nick Cage, I will say, I love Kick-Ass. One of my favorite comic book movies of all time is Kick-Ass. Nick Cage is freaking awesome in it. I agree with you that I can't see him like anybody else take that role. Hit Girl, I really like her in the role. Could another, actress play Hit Girl? I don't know all about that. Well, but yeah, Nick Cage, I could see there.
Wait, can I say something? Sorry, real quickly. I forgot to add one more honorable mention. I actually really like Kristen Wiig as Barbara, as Cheetah. Even though that movie to me was like pure trash, I thought she actually did. Really good job. I thought she was great in the movie.
A and B.
Okay,
we got a hot take over here.
Welcome to Hot Takes Tuesdays, my friend.
You belong here. Wow.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
I was just laughing earlier because you call him Vincent
D'Onofrio.
Vincent D'Onofrio.
D'Onofrio, I think.
Dude, that's a. I can't. Hit Girl and Viola Davis. Those are like you're a weird fucker, man. But,
no, man. They are really good. I think I
don't disagree with Big Daddy at all.
They were both good. Both a great team together, and it was like a duo act, I think. So I thought they were fantastic. Made me cry. One of the only comic book movies that made me cry. When Big Daddy died. Nick
Cage's that
got me.
For real. Yeah.
That's a good movie, yeah. I've only seen it once.
It's not a pretty good movie, man. Watch it again. It's fucking fantastic.
I should. I've only seen it once. I know it's Matthew Vaughn.
You've only seen it once?
It's a really good movie.
Oh my God. Whoa.
Watch it again.
I rewatch that movie all the time. It's so great.
Yeah, it's really good.
All right,
great
man,
soundtrack as well.
Let me give you the truth.
Cool.
Okay?
All right.
These are in no order, okay?
Okay.
I got Christopher Reeve as Superman. He's
Number
somewhere
10.
in the top 10. Somewhere in the top 10. Probably he's probably in the top 5, maybe. I don't know. I got John Bernthal as the Punisher.
That's a good one.
Come on, dude. He
good
is
one, but
Punisher.
I'd have him as honorable mention, to be honest. But
Okay.
yeah, he's a good one.
I also have D'Onofrio as Kingpin. I have
Good.
Jackie Earl Haley as Rorschach, dude. I forgot Rorschach is one of my favorite characters ever. He nails it.
Yeah.
And I'll give you one more. Patrick Stewart as Professor X. I'll give you those 5 for now.
Nah, I don't. Again, Patrick Stewart is a little overrated for me. I'd take McAvoy over him, honestly.
But you'll take Viola Davis.
No, to be fair, I'd probably bump Viola Davis for somebody who I've completely fucking forgotten, which is Magneto. Fassbender as Magneto. I would bump her for that.
Top 5, baby.
He's incredible. I should have put him in.
All right, so those are like 5 of the ones that are in there for me. Like I couldn't see anybody else playing any of them.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'd also say fucking the guy who plays the villain in X-Men.
Riker?
No. X-Men First Class. Bacon.
Oh, Kevin Bacon.
Fucking Bacon.
He was good.
Kevin Bacon was awesome.
Is Klaus
Bacon was.
Schmidt.
Yeah, I thought he was awesome. I thought he's one of the greatest comic. He's low key one of the greatest comic book movie villains of all time. Like, there's not much competition because most of them are trash. But like, no, I'm talking across the board. DC and MCU, like, really, like, they could do a lot more with their comic book villains. The fact that there's only a few iconic performances
he's pretty good. Yeah, he's good.
Is a shame. So he's really good and he's underrated because
what does everybody think of my bottom 5?
So it was let's go over it again. Like obviously, Jackie O'Haley's great. What else?
D'Onofrio as Kingpin.
Fantastic.
Christopher Reeve as Superman.
Obviously.
Let me see. I had John Bernthal as the Punisher. Yeah, he's an honorable mention.
That's the one that's honorable mention.
He's not. Then I had Patrick Stewart as Professor X.
He's not in there for me.
Come on,
he's playing Patrick Stewart. He's the same performance.
Viola Davis.
No, she is not. And she is different in most movie roles she does. So if that's Viola Davis, you don't know, because like if you watch her in movie to movie, she is a different fucking character.
So
that's true. Patrick Stewart is the same fucking guy in every movie.
When he plays a fucking Nazi. That could be Patrick Stewart.
In Next Generation, he plays the same fucking character as he's playing in the X-Men movies.
No, he doesn't. He's way more of a hard ass than that.
All right.
He has more of an edge to him, dude. Come on.
I would say the guy who plays Magneto is better in those X-Men movies.
I'll put him in there too as an honorable mention. I forgot about him. Yeah, Ian McKellen's fantastic. Superwise, A and B, Ashley. Am I losing my mind here? Is Patrick Stewart not better than fucking Viola Davis as playing Viola Davis in a business suit?
Patrick Stewart is better.
No, he is not.
I like Viola Davis in the role, but I mean,
Patrick Stewart is.
Yeah, he's on another level.
She hasn't been given a chance. To be fair, let's not compare.
Like, chance they're gonna give her.
Huh? What do you mean?
I said how much?
Well, I didn't hear.
I said that. Do you think that she's gonna have a bigger role in the Suicide Squad?
No, I don't. But I think for the little screen time that she has, it's more impactful to me than the. I guess Patrick Stewart. He's just got a lot more to do, so I can't really compare. He's given so much more to do. It's not even a fair comparison, I don't think. But in terms of, is she a better Amanda Waller? Is she an Amanda Waller where I cannot imagine other people acting as Amanda Waller compared to him? I could imagine so many people doing that role better in the X-Men movies. You said one yourself. What's his name? From The English Patient, or from.
I didn't say that. I said he should be Magneto.
Oh, what's his name though?
No.
You know his name.
Ralph
Just tell me his name. Ralph Fiennes. Ralph Fiennes, are you telling me he wouldn't have done a better job as Professor X in those
No.
movies? Same
Are we going
fucking
with
dialogue.
younger character? I mean, like, I feel like when we're specific to also the films that they're in, like the younger versions, I don't feel like discount the older. I don't think that discounts Patrick Stewart at all.
No,
It's
no, I'm not.
Character.
No, I'm
Hey,
just
Nervin,
saying
hey,
Ralph
Nervin,
Fiennes. Ralph Fiennes being a better actor would probably do a better job of.
Nervin, I forgot one of my honorable mentions because he's
Okay.
not in my top 10. He's close though. It's he might be in like number 8 or 9. Tom Holland is Spider-Man. He's in the top 10, dude. He embodies everything about Spider-Man.
All right, bro. All right, bro.
As a pure casting, not the writing or directing, he is 15-year-old Peter Parker, dude.
You're more Spider-Man.
That's fair, Pickle. That's
See
fair.
Jimmy's comments in the chat.
What's he saying?
CCH Pounder could play Amanda Waller. After
Who's CCH Pounder? Who's CCH Pounder? I have to see this woman.
Sassy actor who's usually on television.
Alfre Woodard could play Amanda Waller. I don't care, man. I like her. I think she's really good. Regina King could play Amanda Waller. Now that's someone who could, I think, definitely give.
All right, you lose.
She could give her a run for her money, but I still think Viola Davis would kill it over Regina King.
Nerdman, in your top 10,
Regina King's more noble. Huh?
How many characters in your top 10 are Marvel? MCU.
What do you mean in
your
the
top 10
5?
best castings? Are any of them MCU?
No.
No.
You're a biased piece of garbage. You're a drunkard and a fiend. I hated my phone.
Oh, there is one that should be in the top 10.
Who is
and
it?
It's
RDJ.
I will put it. No,
say RDJ. He's gonna have a heart attack.
He's not. He might actually. He is in the top. No, he isn't. You're bullying me. You're bullying me. So I'm not going to put him in the top 10. But I will give him an honorable mention.
Unbelievable. I will admit that there are some DC ones in mine, but you can't admit that RDJ is in your top 10. The fucking comedian. Okay. Let's get to Ashley and Superwise. A and B. You guys give me some of your top 5s.
Yeah.
Or top 10.
Anthony Starr is Homelander.
Oh, great one. Great one. I missed that one. That's great.
Number 10. Oh, and then number 9, I like Charlie Cox. Is Daredevil.
Yep.
Fantastic. Good.
Very much so, yeah.
Yes. And then my girl, Michelle Pfeiffer, is number 8. Love.
He is definitive with Catwoman.
She is in my heart forever.
We'll be coming to her. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure she's probably like.
I'm going to leave the stream.
On your list. And then this is one that's going to make everybody go, what the? But Chris Hemsworth is Thor. I don't see anybody else. When I'm going on your rules, I don't see anybody else in the role other than Chris Hemsworth.
I see
apart
that
from the guy who played him in the 80s. It was better.
What? Nerd man.
Baby ass. Can't get it up. Baby ass. So tight.
One with the little hammer.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Trash. And number 6. You're just so stupid.
He's a fucking moron, isn't he?
Can't even like do this.
I love you, nerd man.
I don't know because this is the hard one, really. 5 and 6. Michael Fassbender is number 6.
He is
hell yeah.
Yeah, that's really
make him Dr.
good.
Doom.
Yeah,
That was a good list. I don't agree
visually,
with Chris Hemsworth as Thor.
But what I'm going based off just the rules that you gave me.
I get it.
Yeah, I don't think that any human that's a good actor can play Thor. Like Thor should be like 6'5", 6'6", and like a bodybuilder, unnatural. But nobody who's a bodybuilder is a good actor, really. So he's probably the best that we can get acting and like as big as a human can get for being an actor. He's not my top 20, but my
only problem with him is that he does well in the role, and it's not his fault. But he clearly couldn't make the actual Thor from the comics compelling enough.
I don't think
they had to make him a joke and add Hulk to his movie before people actually became fond of him. And even still, I still think people would rate Captain America and Iron Man way above him.
Dude, people were liking Thor in the first Avengers. Like people were like, Thor fucking was awesome.
In the first Avengers, he even had good moments in his solo film. His first film he had good moments. I don't think that it was necessarily
movie was the Loki movie, man.
Too much Shakespearean stuff for the audience. I think it was weird Dutch angles that they used in the first Thor film, and then this horrible, convoluted, boring, horrible villain. Jane's got to go to Asgard. Just no chemistry between the two characters. All of it.
Well, do you think they could do a serious Thor movie with Hemsworth and people would warm to that, like a proper serious, like we don't have to deal with the jokes. Do you think he's charismatic enough to pull that off? Because I don't.
Yeah, I think he's. I've seen him in other things where he's been like this action star guy, and it works, and he's been a more serious character. Was it like the greatest thing I've ever seen? No, but for him, I think he could do it. Yeah.
Well, we'll see how he does as Hulk Hogan. I'm curious about that.
Yeah.
Are you curious about the Hulk Hogan? He's doing a Hulk Hogan movie.
Hell no.
I don't care about Hulk Hogan.
Well, I'm just saying in terms of like him. Yeah, go on, AMBAW.
His ability to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little curious to see if he can pull it off.
But. Dude, Arnold Schwarzenegger's a bad actor.
No.
What other bodybuilder? I was gonna make that point. And Andrew, Arnold is too old to play Thor. So what's your?
He also sucks. I mean, he's a good action star.
One of the best.
Come on, guys.
He's a good action star. Tom Cruise is better, but that's okay.
Well, yeah, Tom Cruise. I like Tom Cruise.
As an action star.
Tom Cruise is
as an action star than Arnold Schwarzenegger. No.
Absolutely.
No. As an actor, yes. As an action star, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Also,
no
in
one
action
better.
film, he's better than Arnold Schwarzenegger. Sorry.
I don't get what you mean. Like, he's always a better actor. That's true. But yes. Arnold Schwarzenegger's body, charisma, believability as an action fucking star is much more than Tom Cruise. I would not want to fuck with Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's a believable, like, brick shit house.
I think his film, Tom Cruise's action films, overall are better than Arnold Schwarzenegger's films.
That's crazy. Yeah. That is absolutely crazy. Have you seen The Running Man?
Yes, I have.
Have you seen what's it called? The one on Mars? Total Recall. It's a fucking masterpiece.
I like Total Recall.
But Nerdman, they're very cheesy. They're dated as hell.
My mother is like obsessed.
I want to blow my brains out. No wonder
No. Say that sentence.
They're dated. What?
Yeah, like Superman 78 is dated. Like Batman 89 is dated.
No, they're not.
Schwarzenegger fucking movies are dated.
I will admit that Superman, even though I love it, Superman 1 and 2 is fucking dated. To say Total Recall is a dated movie is absolutely insane. It's slap bang in the middle of fucking relevance. Sorry, Ashley, we did interrupt you.
But you know, I just
Nerdman, you turned this into something it wasn't supposed to be.
I didn't. I don't know. Somebody started talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, sorry. Like we referred to a comment and then it came up and then I gave my crazy opinion.
Yeah. All right. Look, final opinion, Superwise and AMVW on this little side topic. If you have anything to say on it.
I really don't have anything to say on it.
He likes Sylvester Stallone anyway over Arnold.
AMB, you kind of went crazy when I said Schwarzenegger sucked.
Yeah, I disagree. He sucks as an actor. I don't think he's a bad actor. I don't know if any of you have seen or heard of the movie Maggie.
I've seen it, dude. I've seen it, dude. Yeah.
He was great. He was legit great. That is one of the most depressing movies I've ever fucking seen in my life. But it's slow. At times it's boring, but I think it's a very good film. I think it's a very well-made film. I think Arnold gave a very subtle, nuanced performance. Yeah, it was just great. I think he can act, and I do think it's a shame that he waited so long. You know, obviously he's like in his fucking 70s now to do a movie like that. You know, he could have been doing, you know, for a longer time.
Well, I think it took him 70 years to be able to be an okay actor.
Can I say one thing though?
I agree with this. Sorry, say the one thing though.
Expendables.
Expendables is trash, though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I watched the first one and I didn't like it.
It is Expendables.
Yeah, but I was going to say about the stunts that Tom Cruise does are crazy. I love Tom Cruise as an actor. I think he's fucking fantastic. I think he's almost better when he's outside of action and he's doing dramatic roles, to be honest.
I want him to do more drama.
Prefer him. I prefer him in those roles.
I think when I think about who had a bigger impact on action films as a whole, it's Arnold Schwarzenegger, okay? But to me, the performance is better over the time.
Yeah, I guess that's my problem with what you're saying is just that I see Tom Cruise. Most of my favorite movies of his are not action movies. I think I've seen 1 or 2 of the Mission Impossibles. So I don't know how.
Yeah, dude,
I saw the one with Cavill in it.
You saw the best
supposed
one.
to be one of the better ones.
It was the best one in my opinion.
Yes.
And I thought
but Schwarzenegger has
good.
the running. Dude, he has the Running Man, Total Recall, Commando, the Terminator.
Exactly. Terminator 2.
He's a better actor.
Terminator 2 alone.
Minority Report, good.
Arnold is like the definitive action.
I don't know if Minority Report's an action movie.
It is.
Though.
It is.
It is. It's not better than Terminator 2. It's not better than Terminator 2, though.
I don't
None
really
of
care
those are
for
better.
Terminator, so.
Wait,
Okay,
what?
Well, there you go, isn't it?
Wait, pull up Andrew's last comment about me. You have really bad taste in entertainment.
Damn, Andrew, damn.
I'll take it. All right, so let's go to our
top 5. Wow, you've got to do that as a hot take on Hot Takes Tuesdays, Ashley. I don't even fuck with the Terminator. That's it, like straight up.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's fucking great, man. All right.
I got some honorable mentions that I want to get out.
All right, go for the honorable mentions, Superwise.
All right. No particular order. I'll just say them. Honorable
Viola
mentions.
Davis.
Definitely
Viola
not.
Davis.
I gotta say.
On this list.
No, it's not what you think. It's not what you think, Ashley. So honorable mentions: Joaquin Phoenix Joker. I think he was like perfection in that role. I mean, it's so hard to choose a great Joker. Heath, Jack Nicholson, Joaquin, they're all great. So yes, Joaquin Phoenix Joker, that's there. Dr. Manhattan, Billy Crudup, totally agree. Jackie Earle Haley as Rorschach, totally agree. Chris Evans Cap, I put in my honorable mentions. You're right. You guys are right about. Yeah, you're right about other people could have played Cap, but Chris Evans played him, and he played him to the best of his ability to damn near perfection. So I just got to put him an honorable mention. And the last one is an interesting one because no one really talks about him, but I feel like they should. And that's Bill Bixby as Bruce Banner. I think he's my favorite.
He's bullshitting me. He's trolling me right now. Are you trolling me?
No, I'm serious. I grew up with that show. Bill Bixby is my favorite. Bruce Banner. Edward Norton is close, but I gotta say Bill Bixby.
Yes.
I'm a huge fan of that show. I own all of the TV movies. I own the whole series. It's my second.
You are welcome.
Ashley is losing her mind.
It's my second favorite superhero show of all time.
I need to give you. Have I ever given you what do you call it, like a donation or anything to your show? I need to start doing that. You're a good guy. You know what you're talking about. You're not like some of these other guys that just they come on, they start flapping their.
Yeah, I think he's underrated as hell. I really do. I take him over Mark Ruffalo any day.
He's actually not bad as Bruce Banner.
Yeah, or David.
He's
Banner.
not. He's not bad.
Whatever his name is. He's in a few episodes.
Great.
He's not great.
He's not bad.
I like the
great.
show, but like you both are hyping this. Like, okay, it's tight. Your opinion, lovely.
Yeah. I mean, Viola Davis is better than
Superwise, tell me this.
Right?
Superwise, tell me this, right? You've seen the first episode of The Incredible Hulk, right?
Goes.
Like the origin movie. Does he not have a much better reason? Like they as a character study, it's better than what they've done in the MCU. Like basically, his reason for wanting to do the experiment on himself is explained properly.
I would hope that it was better. They had a whole damn TV show.
Yeah.
No, they did it in one fucking episode, dude.
He says the one episode, that first episode, is better than.
It's a better explanation. No, but I'm saying it's a better explanation than we've ever had of why Banner chooses to do the experiment.
Yeah, Nerdman, I totally agree with you. That origin was really well handled, really well explained, and Edward Norton is close. His origin, why he wants to get cured, that's surface level. It makes sense, but Bill Bixby, there's so many dimensions to that character. I love it. Right.
Especially, it gets a bit weak in certain places during the series, but certainly, I think that first. Origin story is really good. I also have a guilty pleasure about the one with Thor. I admit it's bad.
I own all of them. They're all
something Marvel.
They're all guilty pleasures to me, dude. I own the one with Thor. I own the one with Daredevil. They're just dumb fun.
Wait, I'm so excited. Did you say he's on your list? You said he's an honorable mention on your list.
Yeah, Bill Bixby.
Fantastic, bro.
He's close. I'm telling you, dude.
He's like made his day. He's been talking about Bill Bixby for the past 3 weeks.
Yeah, we're on the same level there, Nerdman. I totally agree with you.
No, right, Nerdman, you are old as fuck, dude. I love it. We need that senile perspective on YouTube. You're a geriatric son of a bitch.
Film-wise, yes, I think Edward Norton is better, as Jimmy says in the comments. Yeah, I think Edward Norton is superior.
I would not put any version of the Hulk on my top 10 list, but that's me.
No, but he was good. No, he was definitive. I honestly think he made the character of Bruce Banner something, a character that otherwise I've never found him that interesting. I like the.
How many seasons did he have? 4 or 5 seasons?
5, 6, something like that, plus the 3 TV movies.
Yeah, but I'm saying from the first episode, it doesn't matter. You can take away all the rest of the seasons. Just that first episode of The Incredible Hulk. Again, he does things in it that make the character compelling. But anyway, let's go away from that. So, very good choice. I loved it. I'm going to do my top 5 then, right?
All right, do your top 5, then I'll do mine.
Let's hear them.
I'm going to give you honorable mentions just to give the MCU some love, even though I've been... No, it's actually one. Sorry.
If it's not RDJ, you're wrong.
Since I've been bullied into it. Bullied, my friends, into this.
Bully McGuire.
That guy in Ant-Man who does the speech, it's the Pena guy who does the speech.
You're a fucking troll, dude. Like, I can't even. Like, what?
Guys, if I was with Nerdman right now, I would eat his flesh.
Why don't you just reach
He's tight, bro.
your mind?
That's the only part of the movie I like.
You guys.
He's tight. When he does that thing with the little girl as well, with the girl.
I'm sick of you. I can't stand it right now. You are absolutely just talking out your ass.
At least say his name, Nerdman. Lewis.
He doesn't know his
Lewis.
name. Pickle.
Oh, are you talking about Luis?
Why did you help him?
Lewis,
Are you talking about Michael
Lewis.
Pena?
Yeah, Michael Pena. He's sick, isn't it?
He's pretty funny. I have to admit, the joke about the truck,
Honorable mention.
hilarious.
Superwise, don't play into his hand. Guys, you guys are Bill Bixby lovers now. Don't play into it.
Not an honorable mention though. I think that's a bit extreme.
He's fucking with us.
Yeah, I think
He's one of
Give
the,
us your
he's
real-
the best casting. He's
give
the
us
best
your real-
casting.
bullshit
Remember,
top five.
I always say he's Hot Takes Tuesdays. He needs these hot takes. Without him, he'd just be Tuesdays.
That's right.
AMBW, you like Lewis, right? He's one of the
Yeah,
best of the MCU.
But is he honorable mention?
No.
AM?
My two honorable mentions, really, this is my two honorable mentions.
You already had
truly.
7.
So it's Thanos and the Black Widow. Those are my two honorable mentions.
Ooh, Brolin is great as Thanos, but I don't know.
I just want to mention.
I just thought of Lewis just then because I knew it would piss you off. it just came to my mind. But
Yeah, you
anyway,
acting like you knew his name the whole time. That's so tight.
I do also want to add one thing to honorable mention. I forgot. Brandon Lee as the Crow.
He's pretty good in the role.
I've never
thought
seen
he
it.
is pretty good.
What?
He
You've
is
never seen
pretty
The
good.
Crow? Oh
No.
my god, dude!
I haven't seen
Somebody
it.
at work the other day was like, "You got to see The Crow, bro."
The whole look for
Yeah.
Heath Ledger Joker is inspired by The Crow.
Right, the Crow. It's really good. As well, he got his like he copied. It's really amazing when you see the singer. He's like a rock star or whatever, and the way he speaks exactly like the Joker, and it's like
Yeah, you can see parallels.
Ledger. What's his name?
Brandon Lee.
Oh
Son
no,
of
no,
Bruce
no! I was
Lee.
talking about something else. I'm talking about something else. But yeah, they took the look from Brandon Lee, definitely.
Yeah.
Speaking of Brandon Lee, I'm gonna have to say an honorable mention is Brandon Routh. He was great. He's a great pick for Superman.
I wish he got
Nah.
better source material.
Dude, give
was
him a
good in
perfect
Crisis.
script. Give him a great script. He could be the best Superman ever.
He has so much potential, man. I want him to come back for
good.
real.
He was
So
good,
much
but he
potential.
ripped off Chris Reeves. Like,
All right, what's
let's
your
face
bullshit
it was
top
like a
5?
Chris Reeves. All right, my top
Give me
5.
your
All right.
Michelle- Give me your Michelle. I'm gonna guess it. It's gonna be Michelle Pfeiffer. It's gonna be Christopher Reeve. It's gonna be Christian Bale. It's gonna be Heath Ledger and Joaquin Phoenix. Give me your DC dick sucking top 5.
He hasn't done badly. He has not done badly, I have to tell you. So it's V for Vendetta, V.
Hugo.
I think that was an incredible performance by him. Especially it's
Agreed.
behind a mask, but it was just brilliant. And a really hard one to do, I think. The actor is the same guy who does Red Skull.
Red Skull. Hugo Weaving.
Hugo Weaving, there we go. Hugo Weaving, amazing.
Doesn't even know his
Agent
damn
Smith.
name.
Number 4 is Catwoman, Michelle Pfeiffer. Fucking brilliant. The Catwoman, definitive.
He's definitive.
I don't care.
I don't think anyone's gonna top her.
It was amazing, incredible, tour de force of a performance. Christopher Reeves, you can't go wrong with him. Number 3, that duality between Clark Kent and Superman is amazing. So subtle, but it's like distinct as well. I love it. It's really great. 2 is Joaquin Phoenix as Joker, and then 1 is Heath Ledger.
Oh
as
my
Joker.
gosh. Okay.
2 Jokers. Wow.
2 Jokers.
Ashley, you have a problem with that?
No, I'm just gonna yeah. Okay.
What was the problem? Clearly, you had some emotional
There's no
reaction.
problem. There's no
She's
problem.
containing it.
I don't
like
think
Lewis.
anyone else could have done what Joaquin Phoenix did, honestly.
No, I'm not
Incredible
arguing
performance.
it. It's just I'm shocked that we have one that's the same. That's all.
I've never seen. I think a bunch of our number ones are going to be the same. But dude, I've never seen V for Vendetta, so I can't speak on it.
Oh, you've got to see it, man. You've got
How
to
are
see
you
it.
missing these movies? How is this possible, Pickle?
I haven't seen the movies.
Oh my god, you gotta.
He doesn't want to admit that like the MCU movies aren't as good as like so he doesn't want like to see the actual evidence. So he avoids it. It's okay, man. It's 50 confirmation bias.
I have a top 50 movies list that I wrote. 6 are MCU movies.
Well, there
Only
you go.
6 of them.
I mean, yeah, I've got a top like 100.
Top MCU movies.
Top 100. Guess.
Top 100. I'd say probably 10 are MCU, maybe 15.
I'd say 1, 2, 3, 4, 0.
Okay.
0. Okay.
Well, I've only seen Batman Returns when I was a kid. I've seen clips as an adult. I need to rewatch it. I will admit. Michelle Pfeiffer does nothing for me as Catwoman.
What,
okay,
bro?
well.
Batman Returns.
I watched some out of context clips on YouTube because Nerdman was saying how good she was, and it did nothing for me. And it looks like I'm gonna hate that movie just like I did 89.
She's great by the end. The ending of the film, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, she's incredible.
Yeah.
Lightning,
but dude, Ledger and Phoenix. Can we argue that?
No, not really.
No,
not at all.
Fantastic. And Hugo Weaving as well, I think, is fantastic as well. But there you go. Those are my top 5.
All right, Nerdman, you want mine?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Let's hear him.
Number 5.
Iron Man.
J.K. Simmons is J. Jonah Jameson.
That is good.
That's great. Perfection.
No other human can do that role. Now that he has taken that role, put it in his pocket. He's my number 5. Number 4 is Michael Fassbender's Magneto.
Agreed.
Absolutely incredible. He needs to come back and play. If they're going to do older Magneto, make it him. Okay? Don't say Jack Nicholson. Hot take. Andrew, Jack Nicholson, he's not on my top 30. He's not on my radar.
He's great, but he's not on my top.
He's not in top.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's great, though.
Number 3 is Joaquin Phoenix's Joker. Absolutely phenomenal. Great casting. He should have played the Joker years ago, but I'm glad he played it when he did because he nailed it. And then number 1 and 2, it keeps flipping. I think Heath Ledger had the best performance in any movie I've ever seen. Period. He's my favorite performance ever.
But Iron Man overall.
But because Joaquin Phoenix proved that other people can be Joker, number 1 is Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man. I've never seen an actor be a character so fucking hard that they are the character off screen more than him. So it's Heath Ledger 2. Iron Man's number 1 for me, dude.
Damn. Andrew's going after Joaquin Phoenix. He says he's not even the Joker. He's just a guy with clown makeup. Damn, bro. You are trashing Joaquin.
Yeah, I mean, let's not get into why Jack Nicholson is an inconsistent and sloppy, stupid, cheesy Joker.
Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. I love that line.
Shut the fuck up.
I love it. I love his
fake clown. Jack Nicholson's fake news.
Tony is going after me, man. All right, cool. Who's up next? Ashley, go on. Top 5. I want to hear this.
You want to hear this? Number 5 is Christopher Reeve's Superman.
Wow.
Nobody else can play the role. I don't really like. I like the. It's not great movies, but for me, I think he was the standard in my mind. He's still Superman.
Yeah.
Number 4. Here we go.
That was shocking, to be honest.
Yeah, because I know who 1 and 2 are, and I knew he was number
Tom Holland
5.
coming.
Number 1.
No, he's not number 1.
Let me guess. Number 3. Number 3.
No. Let her go for it. Let her do a list. Let her do a list.
I guess
she's just trying to think of things to fill in between.
No. I'm literally contemplating how I feel about these performances. Number 3 is Tom Holland.
Okay. All right.
Number 2
I can see that.
Ledger, and number 1 is Robert Downey Jr.
But you didn't do number 4, but cool.
I did say it. You
Robert Downey Jr. is number 1. Robert Downey Jr. is
some
interesting
days,
because
within some days it's Heath Ledger.
Okay.
Number 4 was Joaquin Phoenix. But yeah. I just watched a bunch of MCU movies, so he's right now he's number 1.
Yeah.
But I feel like just because I had more of him overall, I feel like he is Tony Stark. Like, I don't see anybody else being able to play him. So yeah, it's Robert Downey Jr. But when I just go off the first film I see Iron Man in, and the first film that I see Heath Ledger in, I prefer Heath Ledger. But
true.
I think it's Robert Downey Jr. It's like hard for me to pick between those two, though. I'm such a person.
I think the Robert Downey Jr. thing I can really understand. I mean, he's definitely of the MCU the one of the better candidates because he's just played it over so many films and every single. I've never seen him bad as it. I've never seen him bad as it.
He has played it for a lengthy amount of time, but it's also I don't see anybody else playing Tony Stark for 30 plus years, 20, 30 years. Like, let's just Well, I could see someone else playing Tony Stark, though. I could see like Tom Cruise. Honestly, when they said Tom Cruise, I could completely see that. And I like Tom Cruise. No,
he's the only other I can see. But RDJ is definitive. He's always going to be the Iron Man.
I don't see Tom Cruise playing Tony Stark. I don't see it. I mean, I don't see that. Yeah, it would have been a different take on the character, and it would have been the wrong take. And I don't see Tom Cruise doing that.
I could see him playing a less quippy, more arrogant. That's if he was like an Iron Man who's not always with the quips, but he's just super fucking arrogant. That's the one that I can see Tom Cruise playing, like, definitely.
Yeah, but then he would be less likable because, like, yes, this RDJ's, and I think it would take some of the enjoyment out of the character out because he is a dick for most of the MCU, but he's like a good time dick. You know, that's
likable, a good time dick. I love it when you say that, Ashley.
When I just mess up my words, there it is.
You got to clip that. Clip it.
Clip it.
Wow. Good time dick.
Thank you. What?
Ashley's favorite.
Not mean it like
that. Ashley special.
What's happened with Pickle? What have you done to him? Have you
He's doing research, I think.
He's being
I'm making my list for my worst ones.
Oh yeah.
A lot of DC on here.
You know what I mean? He feels fulfilled when he's making things that he hates.
Yeah, you see the glow on me when I'm making my list.
See the glee in his eye when he's putting Gal Gadot. He knows that I fucking like the Gal Gadot. He's fucking. You're such an asshole. I know where it's gonna be. He's gonna put it as like number 4. The worst ever. Shut your mouth. I don't even care if you think she's bad. The worst ever. Go fuck yourself.
Top 5.
That is bias. I would not put an MCU character in my top 5 because that's bullshit.
No, man, it's not biased. When I saw the trailer, because I love DC and I read both the comics, and when I saw the Batman Superman trailer, I fell to my knees and cried. I was so excited. And then I watched the movie and said, "Holy shit, she's fucking terrible." In the trailer, I was thinking, I don't think she has the physicality for it. She's not as big as I think Wonder Woman should be. She didn't speak in the trailer very much, so I was like, I'll give her a chance. I saw the movie. I saw her movie. She's bad.
She's fine in Batman v Superman. She was bad in Wonder Woman 84.
She's physically fine.
In the beginning of the no, I think she's really good in the role. Like I don't think there's like Wonder Woman 1, she was good. Batman v Superman, she was good. Wonder Woman 84, for the beginning, she was bad. As the movie went on, she got better. Then finally, Justice League, she was absolutely fine. Apart from like 2 lines, maybe that where she was like, the Kal-El thing, pretty bad, but that's it. Let's get Supervisors and AMBW's top 5, and then we'll move on. Unless you've given your top 5, I don't.
No, I still have to give my top 5.
Right.
My number 5. I said Joaquin Phoenix Joker for honorable mention, but as I'm like playing him through my head, I gotta put him in the top 5. I will explain later, because when my top 5, my original 5 was Wesley Snipes' Blade. I'm gonna put him as honorable mention. He's really good. I think he's the definitive Blade. Mahershala Ali is such a good actor. Will he top Wesley Snipes? You know, even with him playing Blade, you know, Wesley Snipes is always going to be in our minds, and he was just so good in the role. And you know, I'm interested to seeing what Mahershala Ali is going to do. But we're all naturally going to compare him to Wesley Snipes because he just did so damn good in that role. So that's my honorable mention for Wesley Snipes. My new top 5 is Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool. I think he's perfection. He's literally
pretty good.
As Deadpool.
He's pretty good. I hate the character, but he is pretty damn good as it.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds was born to play that role. My 4th is Hugh Jackman Wolverine. Again, I think he's definitive. No matter who Disney, Marvel Studios cast, we're all going to be thinking Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman's been playing the role for
Hugh
damn years.
Jackman's a bit unfair, though. The only reason I'd say he's unfair is just because only he's played him.
Yeah, it's true. He's been playing the role for 20 years, and
only Viola Davis has played Amanda.
No, but there's been various different versions in animation you can compare it to. Wolverine, you could compare it to one guy, and I personally think that guy was actually.
There have been 4 or 5.
I think he was actually better than. Well, yeah, I think
you're wrong.
I think he was better than Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. I like the voice more, to be honest, in the animated thing. But anyway, carry on.
Yeah, I was just talking about
Hugh Jackman's very good.
Hugh Jackman, he is. I was thinking about it. Hugh Jackman, I would say, is my favorite actor of all time. And
wow.
He's just great.
He's a great actor.
Even outside of Wolverine, I love his stuff. But yeah, his Wolverine is definitive, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing the new Wolverine in the MCU. But I don't know, Hugh Jackman's just so definitive. So that's my number 4. My number 3 was my original honorable mention. I just had to put him, Joaquin Phoenix, and I this might be cheating a little. We're gonna call it 3A and 3B. Joaquin Phoenix and Heath Ledger are just. They're so damn great. They're like, it's so hard to put one above, the other. So yeah. I'm just putting them together. Do I even have to explain? Just fantastic really Jokers. My second place is Robert Downey Jr. Iron Man. I mean, definitive perfection. I love Robert Downey Jr. And my first has to be Christopher Reeve's Superman. Definitive. Boom. Everyone thinks, say the name Superman, Christopher Reeve pops up in our head. In the comics right now, just in the comics in general, Christopher Reeve's Superman was the inspiration for that look. It's just Christopher Reeve, just number 1, easy. That's my top 5.
It's really good top 5. I agree with like most of this.
I'm happy with my top 5.
I've got a good worst though. I think my worst is going to be the best.
I'm getting a good worst too. I'm getting that down.
Oh, I know who he's going to have as well. I know these Ashley. I can see Ashley's a lot put the screen up so that she could write down and cackle while she's putting down like a certain Lex Luthor or something like that.
Okay. Nerdman, I want to hear your worst.
You absolutely, you're right about that too, Nerdman. There is a Lex Luthor on my list.
Hey, Lex
Me
Luthor.
too. You bet your ass he's on my list. I'll say his name right now. The bald peanut boy. He's on my list.
The adult Charlie Brown.
What's his name again?
Shitmaster.
Jesse, who ruins Lex Luthor.
Jesse Eisenberg. There we go.
Steve Jobs.
Hey, I'm playing the same guy.
No, who's the other tech guy? He's Zuckerberg.
Yeah, I always forget his name.
Oh, he was great in that movie though. Social
He
Network.
was in that movie.
One of my favorite movies right
that
there.
is a villain.
And then he forgot to stop playing that character in all of his other roles.
Oh, AMBW wants to say his top 5. He definitely has to go.
Yeah, AMBAW definitely do it. Yeah.
Okay. So just to check with you, Nerman. So we can name like cartoons, right? Also animated shows.
If you want it,
I didn't.
But it's
have
more
that in
live.
mind.
It was live action, but like you can if you've got one that's really like you want to mention, as we mentioned.
So number 5 would probably be Eric Killmonger, Michael B. Jordan. I personally thought, I personally thought that he was actually robbed of like an Oscar nomination for that. I really felt like if that movie deserved any nominations for the Oscars, it would probably it would most likely have to be Michael B. Jordan for supporting actor.
He's one of the best actors working today.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
See, it's an Amazon movie without remorse. That's pretty trash.
Well, yeah, I just thought that was a powerhouse performance. I thought he definitely elevated the movie. Because and so number 4 would be, I guess, in terms of like animated, I would probably have to go with Mark Hamill's Joker. To me, that's the Joker that I grew up with. I didn't grow up with Jack Nicholson. I mean, I did, but like to me, Mark Hamill's just the voice and just everything like that is so. To this day, I still think he doesn't get enough attention compared to all the other Jokers, but that's because it's a cartoon show, animated show. Number 3, I would have to agree with you, Hugo Weaving as V in V for Vendetta. I fucking love the fuck out of that movie. I love the fuck out of them. I actually don't know a single person who dislikes that. I don't. And so I thought he would. It's actually kind of funny because like to think he wasn't the original choice for that. I think the original choice was James Purefoy or whatever.
Oh.
That would have been trash though. That would have been trash. Number 2 would be Michelle Pfeiffer, like everyone's saying is Catwoman.
Nice.
I don't think I need to say anything else. Yeah, I don't think I need to say anything else about that. And then number 1. Okay, number 1. None of you guys have said this, obviously, but this is going back to cartoon show. I love the guy's voice who did Peter Parker, Spider-Man, in the 1990 series.
Oh, I love him. What's his name?
Yeah, I don't know his name either, but he was great.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
To me, Christopher Daniel Barnes.
Yes, yeah, and to me, he is the definitive Spider-Man. Not Tobey Maguire, not Tom Holland, not Andrew Garfield, but that guy. So.
That's fair. That's my favorite superhero cartoon of all time, right there.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Yeah, I've got my worst locked in. I've got a couple of honorable mentions for worst as well, just 2 though. But that's a great list. Yeah. His Spider-Man new animated one as well that you were talking about. I haven't watched it yet, and I really need to see it because people are saying really great things about it. Yeah. What you put V as well, and then there was what was the other one? Sorry, there was 2 Catwoman as well, which is really good. Was that what you had? Most of the ones where you had like a similar list to mine, right? So it was V, Catwoman,
Killmonger.
What else was that? Killmonger. That was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I don't know about an nomination though, bro. But yeah, he was fantastic in that movie, and if anything did deserve an Oscar, you're right, it was him. He was part of that movie, apart from, I think, Claw, who was also, if not equally good, just was underserved. Andy Serkis underserved in that movie.
I think Stan Lee said that was his favorite comic book portrayal.
MCU character the way you rep Claw. I'm glad you connected with the character. I said I'm glad you connected with a character from the MCU. It just happens to be Claw because you always rep for him.
Yeah, no, you know how I love racists. Yeah, anyway.
I still think about that Shang-Chi thing in one of the live streams you did. You called him like Chink-Chi or something like that. And the guy was like, I'm subbing for that racist stuff. It was hilarious. Pickle was losing it.
I did not call him Chink-Chi, by the way.
You need to watch that.
I need the link for this right now and a timestamp.
Oh man.
I can find that. He says like Ching Chang.
I went Shang-Chu.
No, you didn't.
No,
you said Ching Chang.
Yeah, something like that.
It was our first video together talking about
Why was I not there for that?
Dude,
it was amazing, Ashley.
We hadn't met you yet.
Pickle, I want you to take that back right fucking now. I did not call anyone a chink.
Okay, you can find.
I never said chink.
It's a variation.
I didn't say chink. I said Chong.
No. You didn't say chink. You said you were like Ching Chang.
Something like that.
Chang.
But that live stream was amazing. I still think
it was a harmless joke.
I think you lost 2 subs from that live stream.
Yeah, this guy was like, I don't like this racist rhetoric. I'm unsubbing.
Yeah.
Is that why you do like the public disclaimer now? Is that what led you to that point?
What, the disclaimer that not even my opinions represent the opinions of my own channel?
Yeah. No, I'm saying, is that why you do that now? Like when people are saying things, you go, well, these are not my opinions on whatever it is. You do that. That's what you do.
No, I honestly look. You could go back to the video. I know exactly what video it is.
It was amazing.
I always do that with names. I don't do it like it's not like
what's
a
the name of the
specific
stream?
thing. Like I did it with
find the
Gugu.
name.
I did it with Gugu and Brathra or whatever. Like I just when I can't, when I don't know how a name sounds, or Guaijin, whatever from Star Wars, I did the same thing. It's just when I don't know a name, I just like make fun of it. Like I don't know how to pronounce it. I like make fun.
With what's the actress who plays Ravonna? I always say her name myself.
Oh, I think I have it.
Gugu and Bob.
Hey, Superwise.
You did it with Gugu.
Put it in the private chat.
Superwise. It's gonna be superheroes that I never get.
Yeah, I sent the link.
Okay, that's the stream.
We need to react to this.
Oh, you want to react to it? All right.
I need to see Nerdman's reaction months later.
Somebody bring it up, and then we'll do our top 5.
All right, I got it up.
Yeah, my internet's spotty. You should bring it up.
You
AMBW.
But I gotta find the moment where you say it first. I don't.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I should have bookmarked it. It was great. Or maybe I think I left a comment to this exact the timestamp. I hope I did. Because I was cracking up. Let me see.
Let's see.
I just said lull the beginning. I should have put a timestamp. I mean, this was like early days. This was like when you guys were still talking about Justice League, the good old days.
Back in April, that's so early. That's cute.
Yeah, that's a month after Justice League, the good old days.
Yeah, I think of mine like 5 days from now, and I'm doing my freaking anniversary stream. I got to do all that stuff.
That's crazy. October is my anniversary, my 1 year. That's crazy.
July 24th.
And man, I don't see the guy saying I'm gonna unsub.
Man, I know it's in that stream. I need to find
it. Why are you doing this to me? What have I done to you guys?
I want your reaction so bad.
AMBW, do you see how they bully me? Do you see how
I'll
they
be
bully me
searching
on
for
my
it while
own
you
channel?
guys are doing your lists.
Do you see how they bully me on my own channel, AMBW?
Come to my channel and just doesn't even let me talk on my own channel.
Oh, I found it. I think I found it.
Oh,
it's around the 4-minute mark.
Oh, this is about to be amazing. Thank you.
The comments started rolling in. I would start it maybe at the.
Okay, I got it.
Mark.
I got it.
We need to.
I found it.
Nerdman live reaction. revisiting the past.
Whoa, so Nerdman live reacting to himself being a racist and him growing from it.
This is gold. Disclaimers, ladies and gentlemen.
This is
great. Dude. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, this is great. This is great.
All right, Nerdman, I got it. I mean, Superwise is the one that's making you do this.
I desperately want to see the reaction.
All right. Okay.
Oh, so you're going to say Shang-Chi. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, Shang-Chi.
Here we go.
Oh, and by the way, we're going to leave Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi. I know. I'm borderlining. I love.
Might as well call him Kung Pao. I mean, come on.
I love Asians, but
You said you love Asians.
That was what I thought when I first heard it. But anyway,
I think that was it. He just said Chang.
That was it.
But I like when
there was more of it around the 4 minute mark. The comments started rolling in like, "Don't be racist, don't hate Asian people."
I know. I'm borderlining. I love it.
Might as well call him Kung Pao. Take it away, man.
I love
it. I'm just along for the beautiful, sexy.
No, but that was what I was saying. That, by the way, we're going to leave Ching Chai.
There it is.
Ching Chai.
You go, oh man, and the comments were hilarious. And then Nerdman was like, "Oh no, please don't thug stuff. I'm just joking." It was.
I wasn't like no. It was the name that I thought the character was when I first saw it. I just was like, so I repeated like what I. Anyway, I'm sorry.
So
the opinions of that man not
represent.
Oh my gosh, yes. Are you offended, AMBW?
No.
Yeah.
You got lucky there, Nerdman.
And I already, from your picture,
I love the way he built up anticipation. He didn't answer straight away, so I had to be like for a moment, just like, oh my god.
How did this even come up?
I brought it up.
I wasn't listening for like 45 seconds.
Because he wants to fuck with me. He knows, like, this is how you get down, Superwise, isn't it? What was this revenge?
I've been.
What did I do to you?
Nothing. Listen, we agreed on Bill Bixby, man. We're on good terms.
Oh, all right.
I can't even remember.
So now I can expose you. That's Superwise's way.
I just love that moment in the stream. I needed a reaction to that because I've been thinking about that since April, dude.
I'm gonna watch it again.
Can I say something?
Oh man.
Yeah, go on.
I'll need
please.
to react to later.
AMBW, please say something.
As an Asian American person, I'm not really looking forward to Shang-Chi because I feel like he's a trash character. All this talk about representation, about breaking stereotypes, he literally has no powers. Like, he's basically a walking stereotype. The only ability that he has is like martial arts. That's one of the biggest stereotypes about us. They're not breaking stereotypes. They're basically conforming to them. Also,
he has like an energy that he can shoot. Sometimes
that is true.
And that final trailer,
from what, he's supposed to have some type of powers.
No. Okay, so he has one ability, but his ability is basically to like make copies of himself when he's actually fighting.
I think that they said that they were going to change. That's within the context of the story. I think that either he's going to be depowered or they're changing his power set in the film.
I don't know. I mean, I don't like his costume and the fact that he's the only. I read the spoiler synopsis a couple weeks back. He doesn't really have a love interest in this movie. I know you guys were saying, I think earlier on another stream, about how you were annoyed about like all these comic book movies like having like love stories and stuff. He doesn't get one. He doesn't get a love interest. And Aquafina is not his love interest. She's the comic.
I hope he doesn't have one.
I'm pretty sure.
No. But
comic relief girlfriend in the film.
But AMBW has a point here, and this is where I agree with him. I think ethnic minorities, when they do these big superhero tentpoles with them, they don't tend to give them like love interest in the way they do like white males, like much more often.
Interest, but it was more of like just like Peter.
Which one?
First.
No, I'm asking which one. I didn't hear what you said.
I said T'Challa has a love interest in Black Panther.
Okay.
It's more, in the beginning, it's like, will they, won't they? They had a relationship. Will they get back together? It's very similar to Peter Quill and Gamora. will they, won't they, first film.
Yeah.
You know, they're building on it, and by the time of the second film, I'm pretty sure.
Sure.
Because by the end
Black
of the first
Panther broke. Black Panther broke a lot of those, stereotypes that they do. I believe Blade didn't have one. I don't think Will Smith really, Deadshot really has it in Suicide Squad. Where they
weird,
and Asian characters.
But they didn't.
Yeah, but Asian characters. All I'm saying is that generally in Hollywood, I don't think they present Asians and blacks in kind of in their romantic lives. Really, they present them more.
Maybe you should see more American films. There's not that many.
I have seen American,
but there are a lot of those films. Those guys who are the leads do have love interests in those films.
Okay,
because
fair enough.
Well, no, yeah, in Blade 2, just to point out, he does have a love interest, sort of, but nothing really happens. They don't hook up. Right. They don't even kiss. In fact, she like, if anything, she actually dies at the end.
Yeah.
In Blade 2.
Yeah. I agree with you. I mean, that's a bigger topic that we have to cover and give evidence towards, but I agree with that. I just think in action movies in general, like when you have an Asian guy in a Hollywood action movie or a black guy in a Hollywood action movie, it doesn't necessarily have to be comic book.
Romeo Must Die. Aaliyah's in that. That's his love.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm not saying it never happens, but I'm just saying.
But what I'm saying is that, unfortunately, the issue is that we don't have enough of those films. But when you look at the pool of the ones that we do have, there are some that, and I'm talking outside of the realm of the superhero part, it's the action.
Yeah,
in general.
Just action movies in general.
Love interest. A lot of them are married and have a family.
Sure, that's also true. I was thinking of because there's not many Asian ones where there's an action hero in who's an Asian basically at all. But I was thinking of what's the one with Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker?
Yeah, he did.
Rush Hour.
Rush Hour, right? Again, you have a similar thing where Jackie Chan doesn't have one. Chris Tucker's kind of flirting with some girl, but nothing really happens. So there are ones. I mean,
type of film that is too. I think it was more about the two of them.
Yeah,
and
sure.
Their antics, and I like sometimes I'm on board, but I'm not buying into that. That it's because they're Asian, so they don't have love interest specifically.
I don't have all the information on me now, but I recognized what he was saying when he said it. That's all I'm saying about when AMBW said that. But to continue with your point, man, about Shang-Chi. I'm still pronouncing it wrong.
Actually, the author, the whole thing is that, yes, that's how the creator of the character says it's pronounced, even though it might be wrong. That's
really?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Yes.
Jim,
a lot of information because I was, about it recently. So yeah.
Yeah, I called it Shang-Chi.
Yeah, Jimmy, you're missing the point, man. I'm not saying that every single one has to have a love interest, but I'm saying the reality is, like Nerdman just said, every superhero movie, regardless of whether you think it or not, it does. The majority of them have one. So Black Panther, right? All black cast, T'Challa and what's her name, Nakia, right? They get together. They're exes, but then they get back together at the end, and then
it's not definitive that they're back together.
I don't think they get back together at the end, but they never kiss each other. They never kiss or anything. But yeah, continue on.
And then so Jimmy, what I was saying to you, I saw your comment, was that as Asian American, I'm excited that we are getting this movie, even though. I will still see it, though my expectations are probably a little bit lower. But I also want to see, as an Asian American male, I want to see the representation in terms of, the Asian guy getting the girl as well. Like we finally had a movie
He's
to
already
ourselves.
Aquafina is the girl. That is.
I think they're friends though.
No,
I want to ask you something, because for me it sounds a little bit like, I worry that it's a little bit racist to say, but one of the other things I noticed about this guy is he's not like a great looking guy to me. Like the way that Chris Hemsworth, the way that fucking hell, RDJ, all of these guys are like really fucking top, handsome fucking guys. And
I don't think that that's the normal thought, because he's a good looking guy.
He's jacked. He's ripped.
He's jacked. He looks really good.
Well, I was asking AMBW, but yeah, that's good. Like, it's good to hear you.
I'm sorry. Well, maybe AMBW is attracted to him. Ask him.
I was interested in what you were saying. I was just saying I was curious what AMBW felt about it, because I that was it. I wasn't trying to say anything about speaking. It was good that you spoke anyway.
No, I'm not. Actually, I'm not attracted to the guy playing Shang-Chi.
I don't mean that you're attracted to him.
I'm just saying, talking about him not being so attractive.
I'm saying just the difference between the guys, like, Chris Evans, Chris Hemsworth. These are like fucking
big as like
God-like fucking.
But he looks better than RDJ. He's not supposed to look like a god. He's not a god.
I don't see why not.
He's jacked. He's muscled. He's out there ripped, and he's out there kicking people's asses. From what I see, I'm excited to see.
So you see this guy becoming a sex symbol in the way that Chris Hemsworth is a sex symbol, or Chris Evans is.
I mean,
I'm sorry. I don't, and you know why? I'm gonna be completely candid here. I actually talk a lot about this on my own channel too. Like the Western media shits all over Asian men. It shits all over us. It literally does. It doesn't matter how much money this movie's gonna make, because it is gonna make a fuck ton, no doubt about that. And it's probably gonna get good reviews, all that stuff. But it's not gonna change the way that people, especially in the Western, in here in America, see us Asian men. This movie is not going to do anything for that. It's not, no matter how many shirtless scenes this guy has, or how many, women rape about him, which, I mean, they won't rape about him. Like, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to sound pessimistic. I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of hatred. It may not be necessarily, like, overt, or you may not hear about it, but there's a lot of discrimination and prejudice against Asian men in the media. And so, no, I don't think that this is going to do anything for that. I don't think that whatever his name is, the guy who's playing Shang-Chi, I don't think he's gonna be seen as a sex symbol. I mean, he might go on, the cover of magazines and, do photo shoots for promotion for the movie, but he's not going to. No, I mean, personally, I'm sorry. I know I sound pessimistic, but it's just years of experience and research and stuff. This is how.
And you know what? It's not like I'm saying I don't think Thor needs to be like as handsome as fucking Chris Hemsworth. I think they could have casted somebody else who looks more like a fucking warrior than this pretty boy. I don't necessarily even think Captain America has to look like that. It's just that it's interesting for me that those are the people they choose for these characters. But then when it comes to an Asian character, they choose somebody who's, in my opinion, a little bit more average looking. Like, I know that there's much more handsome Asian guys who could have been like the Chris Hemsworth of like that kind of thing. Again, if it was up to me, I wouldn't cast anyone like that. And I think it's good for any Asian guy or any person to get that kind of opportunity, and it's good for less attractive people to get these opportunities.
What's happening?
Less attractive, though.
Pickle is, I derailed the entire thing. I'm the Joker of this stream.
Dude, actually, you know what they did? I forget. It was called like Asian Boss or something on YouTube, but they literally interviewed people in China. I think it was like women, Asian women in China, about this very topic, and they pretty much all like shot all over this guy's looks.
Well, China doesn't like it at all. They don't. I mean, they don't like the idea of the film. They don't like any of it. So yeah, they're not on board with any of it, and it's not going to be in China right now. So yeah, it's they don't like the character. They don't like the Mandarin. They don't like any of it. So I'm not surprised that they're shitting on his appearance because they don't even like the idea of the film at all.
No,
it looks like it's going to be a good film. To be fair, like
I'm excited. I'm genuinely excited for that movie.
I am too. I think it looks especially.
He's the Bruce Lee of Marvel Universe. I love it.
Yeah, Bruce Lee.
Bruce
Lee was more handsome.
First trailer, I was going crazy. I love it.
I like my men sexy in my movie.
Well, no, the second one, not the first one, because Awkwafina was too annoying for me in that.
And what?
The first trailer.
And you're talking about trailers, yeah.
I mean, I liked everything that really wasn't where she was in those parts of the trailer. The second trailer, 10 times,
it was tight. It was good.
Yeah, she's in it a lot less too, and it was just the action sequences, all of it. I can't wait to see this movie. Yeah. I'm so hyped.
Now we got freaking Abomination. Forget about it. As a huge fan of the Incredible Hulk, 2008 movie, I lost my mind.
I know that's like confirmation. Here he is. We knew that he was returning, but to see that he's
in all things.
Before She-Hulk, and and I'm very interested in him fighting Wong. Like, what's that about? Like, how did Wong get there?
Right.
Like, I'm more curious about why is Wong there, and did he get snapped? I'm really curious about where he went after Infinity War, but I'm pretty sure he gets snapped because in Endgame, I think his picture's up.
Yeah.
So he does get snapped. But I'm curious, what are you doing, and why are you fighting in an octagon type ring type of Mortal Kombat style, fighting match?
Inspired by Enter the Dragon, which is really cool. I was already excited for this movie, and then I saw Abomination, and I lost it. I thought I read the headline wrong because of all things, Abomination and Shang-Chi. What?
I know. K.B. was like, do you actually look closer? Do you not see? You're not. And I was like, oh. And I was like, oh, and that's Wong. I wasn't really focused on
I needed to be told it was Wong.
Yeah,
I think the headline.
No, I figured out the Wong part. But he was just like, look, and I didn't look because Abomination, he looked different, and it was so quick at first.
Yeah.
I just thought it was some generic.
There wasn't an epic build up to it. You would figure in Thor Ragnarok, they had that epic Hulk reveal in that trailer. I figured something like that, but no, they just showed it out in the open.
I know. And it was so quick. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
Anyway, AMBW, are you a fan of Kung Fu movies? Martial arts movies?
Yeah. Actually, I do. I know martial arts too. So. I guess I'm a walking stick.
Dope.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it myself. After you said that thing,
I'm a good driver, though.
You're like a kung fu master. You are a good driver. Well, that's to be seen.
I'm not a good
that remains to be seen, AMBW. But
no. Can I say something? Because about Shang-Chi, I feel like they kind of maybe did this a little bit in Black Panther also. Well, actually, no, not really. It was cool for me seeing those secondary characters like Wong and Abomination. But when you think about it, it's at this point I'm expecting Mantis and Jimmy Woo to show up too, because they're also Asian characters. It's do we really have to take all these Asian characters and put them in one fucking movie?
She's in space. She's not going to be in the film.
Well, no, I know. I was just kind of joking, but half joking.
Wong, to me, might make sense if he's there trying to retrieve the 10 rings and take it from the Mandarin, and it means it's this magical artifact. So for him it can make sense it just depends on how they tell it within the context of the story. But anybody else showing up to me wouldn't make sense.
Yeah. Anyway, I derailed this entire thing. It all started with the Shang-Chi live stream.
You keep doing it, Superwise, man. You're just derailing the thing, trying to paint me as a racist. Doing all
Nerdman does it on. You wait, Superwise. Nerdman does it on everybody else's channel, and then I usually do it sometimes too. So you're just giving him what he gives out. It's okay.
All right.
We're good here.
All right, let's do our top 5 worst, and then I've got to like wrap this up pretty soon. So like, let's do the top 5 worst. Who wants to go first? I'm gonna pick fucking Captain America himself, Mr. Picklefish.
What did you just say?
Philosophical nipple.
Oh, you want to
what? I thought
I called him
Captain America was number 5 on your. Okay,
that's. I almost thought my
Yeah.
out of my chest. I was like, what?
You know I like Captain America. That would be a stupid
No, but I
one
know
for me.
that it would have been. I know you would obviously been trolling if you would have said that, but
No.
started laughing. But that's what I thought.
Young man.
All these pictures that he gets, so dedicated. I think he likes to just leave his camera off so he can show pictures of you. You just need like.
All right, Nerdman, you ready?
Yep.
Let's hear it.
All right, here are my honorable mentions. Okay?
Ridiculous. Go
My
on, say
honorable
it.
mentions are Kristen Wiig as Cheetah. Sorry, AMW.
Fair.
Will I Am in X-Men Origins Wolverine.
That is totally fair.
The guy who plays Flag.
Huh?
The guy who plays Rick Flag.
Fuck off! The guy who plays Rick Flag, Joel Kinnaman.
Yes. Don't make me say the line.
He did exactly
really
what they asked him to do. No, that's bullshit.
Nope.
The character
The
is
way
not
he
great.
acts, it's so bad and robotic.
So bad.
He talks
You're
like
so
this,
bad and
dude.
robotic. He does
Let me
not
get through
talk
it.
like
Let
that.
me get
You're
through my
full
list,
of
bitch.
shit.
Well, let's see how he is. Let's see how he is in the Suicide Squad. Then you can really finalize yourself on that.
And then I could have. I don't want to do the super easy ones like Shaq as Steel or Halle Berry as Catwoman. Those are way too easy.
Why? When they're the worst? They're the worst. So why would you?
But they're too easy. They're too obvious.
Oh,
okay,
they're
put
too
those in my
obvious.
on my
so
top
let's
ones.
not do the obvious ones. Let's do the wrong ones. All right, go on. Tell me your trash list. Go
No,
on.
I'm saying, but they were made in such a different. No. Okay,
Getting all in his
Steel.
emotions. Now you know how I feel.
Nerdman, can I get through my list, Nerdman? They were made at such a different time. Now, Catwoman, no, but Steel, I'm not even going to put him on the list. He was made at a completely different time. So number 10 is Marissa Tomei as Aunt May. That's terrible casting.
Wow.
Why are you doing
love
10?
Tom Holland's Spider-Man.
Fine, 10 since you've done it. All right, that's cool.
I'm saying but I won't take all day to say mine. I can do my top 10 right now, and you can just go off on it.
Right.
Marissa Tomei, she's everything that Aunt May isn't.
She's not that bad as Aunt May.
Sally Field
does
and
nothing.
Mary Harris are miles better. That's just facts.
the Aunt May that gives advice and is there and is touching and is the mother figure. She's none of that.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 9, Jason Momoa's Aquaman. I can't stand him.
You know what?
He's
not the 9 worst. No, I'm just kind of commenting in between. We can comment in between. That's fine.
I was just gonna lay them all out and then let the floodgates open.
Yeah, I'm not gonna remember all of it by the end of it. Go on. Anyway,
number 8 is Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman.
You're a fucking bullshit.
That's gonna hurt, nerd man.
Worse than Jason Momoa. All right, fuck you.
Yes. Yeah.
You know what? Just
number 7.
Let's fucking.
She's only number 8, dude. Come.
All right, guys. We're gonna do the next list now. Somebody who's being serious on this.
Nerdman didn't like that.
I had her in my top 5, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to be objective. She's number 8. Okay.
I legit thought Nerdman booted Pickle.
Number
Talk
7.
About Gal Gadot kicked.
Number 7 is George Clooney as Batman.
So wait a second. George Clooney as Batman's better than Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman.
No, he's worse. He's number 7.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Then number 6 is Megan Fox as April O'Neil from the TMNT movies.
Fair.
It's not that bad.
She's nerd man.
not that bad.
You have a boner for women.
movie.
You love women characters. You fucking just anybody who's hot you like. Just admit it.
No. But Megan Fox is doing what she's supposed to. That's the movie.
Nerd man. The Nazi soldiers were just following orders. They were doing what they were supposed to do.
Good analogy. All right, go on with your terrible list.
Number 5 is Amber Heard as Mara.
That's definitely fair.
She's terrible.
That's not
She's
fair.
wooden. She's wooden. There's no personality.
She's terrible. Okay.
Again, not that bad. She's fine. She's much worse than
bad.
her.
She's so bad. Yeah, I got 4 more.
You're
Jamie
that
Foxx
bad.
is Electro.
Jamie Foxx is number 4. Do it.
It's my birthday. Time to light my candle.
Jamie Foxx is number 4 as Electro.
He's gonna do it. I know. He's what he's trying to.
I know
what he's gonna do. Yeah.
Is Jesse Eisenberg as Lex Luthor, the 3rd worst casting of all fucking time.
Worse than Electro.
Terrible casting.
Worse than Electro. All right.
Yes. Way worse.
All right.
He's the antithesis of what I see Lex Luthor as. Number 2 is Toby Kebbell as Dr. Doom.
Yeah.
In the Fantastic Four movie from 2015. They took Dr. Doom
Again,
just
it's
fucking...
not really his fault, though. I mean, it's just...
I don't care. They took a ruler of Latveria, one of the baddest... We all agreed on the stream the other day. He might be the best villain in Marvel Comics. They turned him into a fucking hacker dude with a beard. Who sits in his room too long. Fucking terrible. And number 1 is Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze. You cannot find a single casting that is just more off, more wrong, more terrible, more cheesy.
George Clooney as Batman.
Awful. No,
George
Mr.
Clooney
Freeze.
as Batman is worse.
No, he's not.
He's
no,
fun.
he's not.
I can
Freeze
watch the
is
Arnold
not fun.
Schwarzenegger bits, and they're
Nope.
like
Mr.
they're the best
Freeze
parts of the
is
movie.
not a
His
fun
ice
character.
puns. His ice puns are literally the only watchable thing in that movie. Everything else is unwatchable.
Yes, he is.
If you want to watch anything from that movie, literally anything,
Nerd man,
it's the ice puns.
You know how
I hate that movie. I hate it.
Let me explain it. You know how RDJ is like he's synonymous with Iron Man now. Like he is Iron Man. This is the opposite of that. The only reason this movie is so watchable is because his performance is all time bad. It is the worst casting of any superhero movie ever.
It's George Clooney as Batman. Straight up, George Clooney as Batman is worse in that movie than Arnold Schwarzenegger. Straight up.
Dude,
the
your
whole
list
thing
is going to be
terrible.
some bullshit.
The whole thing is terrible, but like, yeah.
That is a badass list because I actually put thought into it.
I put thought into mine, and yours and mine is actually accurate. Like, it doesn't have things like Gal Gadot as fucking Wonder Woman, and just to piss me off. And I don't use. And there's no MCU person in my list.
I'm sorry,
just like there's no MCU person in the top 10. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna put some MCU people on my list now.
Wow.
The MCU casts well. I'm sorry the WB doesn't. They cast like shit.
Don't worry.
Hot,
don't worry. I've got a few.
Cheap.
I've got a few.
They cast like fucking dog shit.
List. Or Robert Downey Jr. Trash. Chris Evans trash.
No, it's not going to be that bad. No, it's fine. I don't care about your list. It's fine. I know your thing with Gal Gadot. It's stupid. It's incorrect. She's actually very good in most of the movies. Is she the best ever? Is she in the top 10? Is she in the top 15? No, but she's certainly top 20. So,
yeah, fucking right.
Yeah, she is. Great casting. Could have been better though. They could have chosen a better actress, but she's good in the role. In that specific role, she's good. Super White. Do you want next?
Yeah, I'll go. First, I'll say about Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's so good. I mean, it's so bad it's good. I considered putting him on my list, but he's just so iconic in that dumb role. And I've honestly always thought this. Arnold Schwarzenegger, you take away the accent, you give him like a normal American accent, put some goggles on him. I think he would have looked like a good Mr. Freeze. I think that's just the source material just freaking destroyed him.
Son, you need a spanking.
That's what I'll say about Mr. Freeze. Let's see. And with Jesse Eisenberg, Lex Luthor, overall, I think he was miscast. I think he would have been a better Riddler. I've always said this. But I always point to the BVS rooftop scene where I actually think he did really, really good in that scene. And I think the character overall is well written. I defend BVS, but that's neither here nor there. Here's my top 5. My top 5 worst castings. The fifth one is Kate Bosworth as Lois Lane in Superman Returns. She was so wooden. She was so wooden. She was nothing like Margot Kidder. If you have Brandon Routh who looks like Christopher Reeve, why didn't you get someone who looked like Margot Kidder? It's terrible, awful. So that's my fifth one. My fourth one is George Clooney Batman. Hi Freeze, I'm Batman. It's just it's awful. It's awful. Clooney publicly apologized. Clooney publicly apologized for that role, which says everything, right? So that's fourth. My third one is Colin Farrell as Bullseye in the Daredevil movie. He kills like a grandmother, like an elderly woman with a peanut. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Awful. I'm excited to see him as Penguin in the Batman though. He can get some redemption for Bullseye.
Your list sucks.
My second one is Jennifer Gardner as Elektra. Bad. I don't like her. I really don't like her.
Yeah, that's a good one.
In the role. And the first. Oh man, did I skip over one? Okay. My second one is Doctor Doom from Toby Kebbell. Doctor Doom is like one of the coolest comic book characters of all time, and it was just an abomination in the 2015 version. The suit looked weird and just no, the hood and everything was wrong. But my first pick is Dane DeHaan as Green Goblin. It's awful. It's awful. After you have Willem Dafoe, now you have Dane DeHaan. And Dane DeHaan is a good actor. He's really good.
I don't think he was that bad. It wasn't his fault, man. That was the film.
It wasn't his fault, but the performance still is what it is.
How much is DC paying you? How much is Nerdman paying you? You don't have a single DCEU character on there. You got to be fucking smoking weed, man.
I've got a list of 5 actors who are worse than Gal Gadot in the role. I'm not going to put any MCU in the worst because that's a bullshit thing to do. But I've got 5 that are worse than Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman.
Pickle, like you said, I could have put Shaq. I could have put Halle Berry on there, but those are like the obvious choices, right? I tried to diversify the worst. But yeah, obviously.
Dude, Amber Heard, Jason Momoa, Ezra Miller, Jesse Eisenberg, Gal Gadot, they're terrible.
I've got people who are worse than Amber Heard in your stupid MCU movies.
I want to hear Nerdman's list.
Let's hear the bullshit.
Okay. Do you want to hear your MCU guys who are worse than Amber Heard? These are 5 MCU guys worse than Amber Heard.
Say this whole thing very slowly so I can clip it.
Why am I getting punched?
Yes, clip it. Please clip it.
So, first of all, Ant-Man.
Wait. Re-say what this is.
Paul Rudd as Ant-Man. 5 worse than Amber Heard. Absolutely
5 MCU choices worse than Amber Heard. Here we go.
Paul Rudd as Ant-Man. Anthony Mackie as Falcon. Trash. Jeremy Renner as Hawkeye. Absolute trash. Brie Larson as Captain Marvel, trash. Mark Ruffalo as the Hulk.
Wow.
Mark Ruffalo as the Hulk, trash.
Amber Heard is not better than any of those characters.
That's yeah.
Brie Larson, I guess you can make a point for, but everything else.
Brie Larson is still better
Brie
than
Larson. Mark Ruffalo is better than
she
is
played
worse than
that
her
the
as
version of Carol Danvers that they wanted. Okay.
Yeah.
Was
well, you know, Brie Larson played the version of fucking Mara that they wanted. What kind of excuse is that? Mark Ruffalo's Hulk is trash.
Saying the lines. She could not act better than fucking Brie Larson.
Mark Ruffalo is a trasher Hulk. Trasher. When you think of what Dr. Banner is, what he actually is in the comics, Mark Ruffalo is worse, and he's a bad casting for that.
Oh, because you've read so many Hulk comics.
Yeah, he's my favorite. He was my favorite Marvel character, by the way. So yes, I have.
Well, you said you want
Brie Larson. Brie Larson
right
as Captain Marvel is nothing like. Sorry.
You're just making stuff up about Hulk being
I'm
your
not
favorite.
making.
Yeah, because
Yes.
when Superwise was talking about Bill Bixby, he's like, "Oh yeah, you know that show really made me like the character. I didn't really read a whole lot."
Yeah, it did make me like the character.
He has told me this before.
I was.
But I get Brie Larson and Mark Ruffalo. Get that shit out of here. But Jeremy Renner, an Oscar winner.
Jeremy
Anthony
Renner
Mackie,
is terrible. He's overrated as an actor.
Paul
Anthony Mackie
Rudd,
is a good actor, but Falcon is a nothing character, and he doesn't do much
but they
with
are
it. And that Falcon
entertaining
and
and their
Winter Soldier,
performances are good.
that speech he gave at the end was anything Gal Gadot has ever done in that Falcon and Winter Soldier.
No, we're talking Amber Heard.
Amber Heard is
Amber
better.
Heard.
And Amber Heard is better than all of those guys.
Dude,
And why is Amber Heard
you're smoking
better
alien
than
ganja?
Carol Danvers, Brie Larson's version of Carol Danvers, who is actually Carol
Smirk on his
Danvers.
He's doing this for clout. Sathwick is right about Captain Marvel. Completely agree, Sathwick.
I just said the same shit. Like, give the dude the credit, not me.
Okay, you too, Ashley.
Ashley, we hate women.
Oh,
Brie Larson is exactly like Captain Marvel. It's totally.
I will tell you later what I was gonna say. That's wrong.
Anyway, I'm gonna do my real list of the worst actors. Although Jeremy Renner should be on it, and so should
No, he
Brie
should
Larson.
not be. Absolutely
and
not.
And so should Paul Rudd.
Oh my
I don't agree. I'm sorry, nerd man.
No.
I'm sorry.
So
We're
should
loving Bill Bixby, and now everything is gone.
Right now, Jeremy Renner.
So should what's this idiot's name here? What's his name?
Never heard Samira is better than Jeremy Renner.
Chris Pratt should be on there. Tom Holland.
No, nerd man. Now you shut the fuck up.
You're just listing the entire MCU.
You better shut your lips.
Oh wait, because I really was like, "Am I okay?" I got you.
This man is damn near saying Mara is better than the entire MCU. That's his next hot take.
She's not even good. Anyway,
somebody please hack into the internet. Give me Nerdman's address so I can send some donkey shit to his port.
I'm just gonna make a troll list just like you did. Like everything I've been thinking about, throw it out the window.
Look, he's reveling in it. He's loving it.
Pickle, you got to use this for your video on Nerdman. This is perfect.
Oh, I will.
Perfect representation on who this man truly
Dude,
is.
I'm so he had to turn his camera off because he's laughing so hard.
Yeah. I'm so like wrecked my mind.
Man.
Ashley, are you happy?
Ashley's checked out mentally. I cannot
I'm literally thinking of like the list that'll fuck him up the most.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Yeah, that was just too much. Anyway,
Is it my turn?
All right.
Oh, wait, you're not yet.
No. You can do your turn if you want.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, go for it. Don't stop. Look, this is
number
all
5.
right,
I'm just gonna do it, just like you, just like dumb shit. Because I know you like this. Cyborg, Ray Fisher, number 5. Okay.
Wow, really?
There you go. There you go.
Just bullshitting.
Wow.
Yeah, no way.
It's fine. No way though. Anyway.
Yeah, I can't even finish it because I don't.
But Wonder Woman is the same. It's same like no way. It's bullshit.
No,
I'm
it's
just saying
not.
Amber Heard is not that bad in Aquaman. She isn't.
The
Sorry.
Not better
fundamentals
than
of
any of those
acting.
people that you listed.
They're lacking in the fundamentals
Oh,
of
she's
acting.
better than them. Definitely.
No, they
I
feel like
like
they're
them
still in
more.
My
acting
top
school.
5 worst list. Like I'm okay, 5 people, and she's on that list.
You
All right,
think
Ashley,
Amber Heard is one of the worst 5 actresses?
Let's hear Ashley out, and
Number
then we
5
can
is
rip you a new
absolutely
one, Nerd Man.
Amber Heard. Okay, number 3 and
It's
number
Amber
4.
Heard. All right.
My number 4 and my number 3 is the same actor. Okay, so it's Ryan Reynolds for number 4 for Blade Trinity is Hannibal King, and number 3 is Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool in X-Men Wolverine Origins.
Okay. I'm glad you finished that sentence.
I was gonna say, I
almost got scared for a second. I almost got scared. X-Men Origins Wolverine, terrible.
I'm not an asshole. I like that.
I couldn't believe that was Deadpool.
Yeah,
but the casting wasn't bad, Ashley. It was just the script was bad.
Yeah, I don't think that was his fault.
All of it was
but when he was in the beginning, he was one of the best parts of the movie, actually, before he got his mouth kind of taped over. So that's not really
Which
his
makes
fault.
absolutely no sense.
I didn't like it.
They need to do that to Nerd Man.
Nerd Man, the new X-Men Origins Deadpool.
Ashley, give me that number 1. I know who it is. Oh, yeah. I know who they are.
Number 2. I don't know if you know who my number 2 is because it might kind of blow your mind a little bit. I always say this dumb lady's name wrong. What's the Wasp? I hate her.
Evangeline Lilly?
Yes.
Wow, she's good.
That's kind of surprising.
She's not. She's a fucking school marm. She moms them through, especially in Ant-Man and the Wasp. She's absolutely just.
But do you not like the character or the performance?
No. Or is the character doesn't work and the performance. I don't like her as a character. It's like a school mom.
She didn't bother me that much.
She would be a better Wonder Woman than Gal Gadot.
Number 1.
No, she wouldn't.
Number 1 is Nerd Man.
Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman.
Let's all say it together.
Yeah. 1,
2, 3. Tom Holland,
Spider-Man.
Oh, I got it right. All right.
Oh,
awesome.
Tom Holland, Spider-Man. I thought. Okay, good.
Yes,
we will agree. So we all agree on that. Tom Holland, Spider-Man is one of the worst castings of all.
No,
all right,
literally
good.
when he's just horrible every way.
You're gonna be shocked by my list, but anyway, that was a good list. Apart from all the DCEU ones, but like it was interesting.
2 people, 2.
It was the Wasp. The Wasp I was kind of curious about. I need to rewatch that film. I was so like out of that movie that I didn't even really notice her performance too much. The only thing that even got me slightly like, oh, what's going on is that Pena guy. The Pena guy was the funny thing for me. No.
Paul Rudd makes good movies. I'm sorry.
Big Ford, I hate you, Nerd Man. You should have heard it, Big Ford. Denzel. Should have heard it. Everything.
I think he's overrated. Hey, Bigfoot, you could come in, man. If you're up and
Dude,
about.
Onzo, you missed. You think that he was bullshitting with the Star Wars the other night? He has said some ungodly things today.
You're not mentally ready for it, Onzo.
Better. Her mirror is better than Jeremy Renner's Hawkeye.
Yeah, he said that Amber Heard was better than Falcon, Hawkeye, and Paul Rudd as Ant-Man.
But Jeremy Renner is the big one on that list.
I mean, he was awesome in Endgame.
Oh, and Nerdman said that Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man isn't one of the top 10 superhero castings of all time. Dude, come on.
No, he isn't. But he's good.
But do you see the difference between a crazy wild DC fan like he is? He's barely props.
I'm a hardcore.
Like super right when it comes to Marvel.
Yeah, dude, he has a poster with Harley Quinn on it.
I have posters of Avengers in my other room. I have an autographed picture here of Harley Quinn.
That hardcore, pure, sweet, innocent DCEU blood pumping through my veins.
There
And
it is.
Ashley, you're a hardcore MCU fan.
And
So am
He
I.
is a hardcore.
You're like nerd man. I got some DC stuff. Mix it up, man. You're
I
a DC
know.
fanboy.
I like Marvel. I just don't like the MCU that much. That's all.
Wait. We have to address this. You said, I don't know if this was a joke, but you said Space Jam 2 was quote unquote
better than Infinity War.
Than Infinity War. Can we please discuss that?
He's lying. If he's not lying, I'm leaving.
Well, I want to have that conversation because it was let me throw this in real quick. As we moved on to the next thing, he did that, and it was like,
okay, look at him.
Nerdman.
Okay, he's lying.
BSing us,
okay,
man.
good to know,
he's
Nerdman.
laughing. But he said it.
The real Lex Luthor right here, losing his marbles. I'm so
I forgot I said that
shit.
shit. No, I forgot I said that shit. That's funny.
Oh,
anyway,
buckle your seatbelt because this guy, I don't know if you hear half the stuff he says sadly.
All right, guys, let's get on to who's next with this top five.
It's you.
Five.
You haven't given us your real list yet.
All right, I'll do my real list. All right, let me get on my real. I really forgot about that Space Jam 2 thing. All right, so honorable mentions will be. I actually do believe Mark Ruffalo is one of the worst castings. I think he's really bad, in terms of actually playing Dr. Banner. I really think he's one of the worst. So, but he's an honorable mention. He's not in the top, and then Colin Farrell is Bullseye. Yeah. One of my honorable mentions is actually Jesse Eisenberg as Lex Luthor. As much as I liked the character, I think there was much better castings for him. I like the dialogue and the character, and I don't think he's quite as bad as people make out. But I think it was a bad suit. It was a bad suit.
I think the character himself is written well. The acting, he should have been Riddler.
Yeah, well, I think if they had Dane DeHaan, I think could have done a better job with that specific version of Lex Luthor, or somebody a little bit more like who plays Tamarin Poe in Star Wars?
Oscar Isaac.
Oscar Isaac, somebody like that, or even a Jake Gyllenhaal, somebody like that, who could do a little bit of goofy, but in a different way from Jesse Eisenberg. Jesse Eisenberg he doesn't have the range to be able to create his own character, and I think that was the problem with that. Where he was toned down in the film, I thought he was fine, but again, it was not. I think that helped the movie be seen the way it's seen now, his casting. So that's why I put it as one of the worst castings. Number 5 is Tommy Lee Jones as Two-Face. I think that was the most preposterous, terrible fucking castings of all time. I can't. In fact, I want to put him higher. I don't think I should have. I think he's too low at number 5. He was absolutely awful. The worst part of a not great movie. Tommy Lee Jones as Two-Face.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Blind, stupid,
I
I
thought you'd mentioned your next number. So.
No. Number 4 is got to be Nick Cage, Ghost Rider. I mean, it seems like it could fit Ghost Rider with Nick Cage, and I know he was on my top 10 best casting with Big Daddy, but nah. This was wild, man. He lost the plot in his performance here, and he just went crazy. And it's a joke, basically. Really bad film, and I was excited for it. Number 3. I kind of like it in a. I know what you mean, in a fun kind of way. It's kind of yeah. I know what you mean. Anna Paquin as Rogue is one of the worst fucking castings of all time.
I forgot about that.
Good one right there.
Absolute. Yeah, exactly. That's the part of it. It's like you don't even remember her on these lists. She's so forgettable.
Yeah,
she's trash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take off I figured. Yeah, she definitely. Yeah, she's horrible. I forgot all about her.
Yeah, there was one more that one just reminded me of actually, but I've just forgotten it. George Clooney as Batman. It's got to be number 2. And Halle Berry has the distinct privilege of being on here twice for both Catwoman and Storm for me. I think she's a terrible casting for both. And she didn't do much for the character in any of the movies. I just didn't work. Didn't have the African accent, didn't have the posh accent, didn't do shit. And then she was Catwoman as well to make it worse. So those are my top 5.
Catwoman, but that's not saying much.
Yeah, sure. That isn't saying much. That is not saying much. But she
Like,
was. No, but you forgot she tried to do the African accent in the first one.
No,
That's
I'm
what
not
you're
saying
forgetting.
good, but I'm saying it. What she does in Catwoman and her playing the character, it's so bad. She looks like she's great. Okay.
In as Storm. yeah, you're right.
And
In
you're not
comparison.
saying anything. You know what I'm saying? Like she's so bad in one movie that she makes herself look so great.
What happened to her? She was a good actress, man. Like I don't know what happened to her.
She was in John Wick 3 most recently.
Was she good in that?
No.
You haven't seen John Wick 3?
I've not seen any of the John Wicks. That's the next movies I'm doing.
Oh my!
Like I
You
haven't
need to
seen.
watch these now. I was watching them when they were still like indie pictures. Now everyone knows what John Wick is.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm gonna watch them next.
Those are great.
Oh, you're so cool.
Better.
Sharp, Pickle.
She was
talking to
good in
Superwise.
John Wick 3.
Stop bullying. Stop bullying.
I was an
Superwise.
OG fan of John Wick, fellas. OG. But yes, Halle Berry was good in 3. Parabellum.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Wow.
She's not been good in anything for probably 10, 15 years.
Wow. That is quite
But this is the thing. She was really good when she was younger, though. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Like,
Right, yeah.
I mean, you go back to like the Spike Lee film that she did, and like Bullworth, like other films like that. She was fucking a good actress. I don't get it. Like maybe she tried to go beyond what her range is or something like that. When she tried to do that, maybe that was just not a good idea for her. Maybe she should have gone the Julia Roberts movie star route instead.
Well, she kind of, but she kind of went nutty too, a little bit kind of crazy too. So I don't know. That could be a bit of it.
Mm-hmm. But it's cool that she went to accept her. What do you call it? Is this a Raspberry Award or what do they call it?
A Razzie for Catwoman.
Razzie.
Respect to her. She openly just went out there. She was like, "Thank you for giving me this award for this terrible movie." Respect to Halle Berry. She owned up to it.
Yeah. Oh man, I wanted to find out AMB's got a dip. See AMBW, but I wanted to find out your list before you went.
Oh wow, yeah, I
I
didn't even see the comment. Yeah.
Man,
there is a full war going on in the comments.
I know that's what I'm saying. I gotta
We're
talk
still talking about
about
Edward Norton, just Hulk in general.
What happened?
Remind me, I gotta ask you a question after stream there, man.
Wait,
Wow.
Michelle Pfeiffer got a Razzie for Catwoman.
Yeah.
Well deserved.
I mean, yeah, there's no debate there.
Mm-hmm.
Unless Nerdman's next hot take is Catwoman is the best comic book movie of all time, which I feel like that would be his hot take.
Nerdman, who was
No,
number
it
one
wouldn't.
again? The worst casting of all time?
Berry for Storm and Catwoman, like
Oh yeah, Halle Berry Storm was his
Okay.
first.
we're doing it because for Storm in X-Men 1 is fucking bad when she's trying to do the African accent and then she just gives up by the end. That was
Yeah.
crazy. So I had
just
to give it to her.
I just read Pickle's name.
Oh my god!
But-
I just read it.
What happened? What's going on? What's
Read his name.
Read his name.
Birdman is donkey? I know. I saw it. He's a very amusing man. Weird Al fucking Pickle, isn't he?
That's funny.
You don't
know,
fuck
actually,
with the MCU, boy, or I'm gonna come for your head.
Yeah,
that's how MCU fans
that's
get
how
down. They
you
really
all
do.
are. You're the crazy, mad, wild, bullying DC fan that can't say hardly. You don't say nice things about Marvel. I mean, the MCU.
I do. I said that they have nice.
Amber Heard. Do you really believe that about Jeremy Renner? I'm gonna ask you that right now.
Amber Heard's better than Jeremy Renner. Yes.
Yeah.
You're insane.
Yeah. I do.
Oh my god.
That. Like in
that's why
both
you be on
movies,
that
like
Jeremy Renner.
You want Forrest Whitaker to come into the MCU and play Magneto, and you want to secretly sabotage it. That's why you did that.
Nerdman, can you say that sentence again? Just say it.
No. Okay.
He's gonna
so
flip it, you know.
Amber Heard is definitely better than a lot of these guys.
Jeremy Renner has range.
Okay.
Chris Pratt is better than him. Yeah.
Come on, dude.
I like the character better. I don't like Amber Heard better. I like the character Mara better than I like.
That's not what we were doing.
She's better in the role. Yeah.
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. She is a nothing character in the movies. She has no discernible personality, no backstory, nothing. Peter Quill is relatable.
She does have a backstory.
He has a great story.
She's the princess of one of the kingdoms, and then the king.
What's compelling about her?
And then she's got an arranged marriage with the Ocean Master, which she doesn't want. That's a backstory.
Thank you. Generic female.
That's a backstory.
It's a generic female character.
Captain Marvel was a generic.
Then they do we already got it once. We get to see another female who goes to a new land in a DCU film.
Jason Momoa is better than fucking most of the guys you're talking about. Jason Momoa is better than Aquaman is better than Ant-Man.
Oh my god!
Let alone Amber Heard. I
don't know what's going on in that crazy brain of yours. I really don't.
Dude,
I don't know what's up with you, Nerdman. What has happened to you? Undercover scroll confirmed.
No,
he's not the young sweet boy I once knew. He's an old jaded fuck.
They can't handle the facts. They cannot handle the facts.
No, we can't handle the bullshit.
Listen, Nerdman. I'll say this. I love both Marvel and DC. I'm one of those rare people. I like DC a hair more than Marvel. But still, when you say something like Amber Heard is better than Jeremy Renner, you just got to call it out. Jeremy Renner was so damn good in Endgame. He had so much range. He lost his family. Now we're gonna get his own show. Amber Heard doesn't have range.
He was terrible in Endgame. There was one scene where it was good. There was one scene where he was good. Come on, man.
Doesn't have range.
Ask him. You go ask him. That was the only scene he did that was good. It was good, and that was the best acting I've seen from him in the whole.
The only thing Amber Heard did well was eat flowers. So tight.
She was good in that scene. I believed her in that scene.
I believe that she was like a dumbass person.
And she did the British accent quite well.
Did she?
Yeah, she did.
Fuck no.
In my opinion.
Okay, you're the only British person that said that to me.
Most people hate Amber Heard and they can't see beyond the hate of her. So
I can't see behind.
I'm judging it just
beyond. She's good in Pineapple Express, but other than that, she's not getting it.
Hey, Nerdman, guess what?
But she's playing.
I will kill them for what they did to Arthur.
That was a bad scene. Yeah, that was a bad scene for everyone. Everyone was bad in that.
You said her accent was nominated
throughout the rest of the movie. It was the Oscar-nominated actors who were in that scene, right? Were terrible. Jared Leto was terrible. He was worse than he was in Suicide Squad. No, but he was worse in that than he was in Suicide Squad. In my opinion, that was a worse performance of Joker than even Suicide Squad. In Suicide I was like, maybe if you could see more of the performance, or maybe if it was directed differently, I could see him do it. That was awful what he did.
Did the Martian Manhunter like bring you some space ganja and you've just been like perpetually smoking it for 17 years?
Yeah, Leto has a lot.
Sorry, Ashley.
The things that dreams are made of, and he's trash in both of those movies. Like equally trash.
Who? Jared Leto?
Yes, it's just horrible.
Oh, you don't think he's good as an actor?
No, I love him.
He's a really good actor. Why he acts like Jim Carrey, I don't know. He had a second chance, and he was a hair better than in Suicide Squad, in my opinion. But
no, it was not. You're crazy. Did people hate Suicide Squad that much?
I don't listen. I actually don't outright hate
the end of
Suicide
Justice
Squad.
League.
I don't hate Suicide Squad, but his Joker is Jim Carrey.
Why do I look
to the max?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle in that picture. It's crazy.
You don't want no beef, so you like that one?
You don't want no beef. You don't want no beef.
You don't want no beef. You don't want no beef.
I look like fucking, I don't know, like a black Jeremy Renner or something.
Nerd man, I dug deep for
that fucking hair. Like a mullet thing.
I dug deep for this picture, guys.
Paul from Halogen Helix is here. You would be just the things Nerdman has said, Paul.
Paul, you missed a shit show. Nerdman just said that Amber Heard's acting and Jason Momoa is better than Paul Rudd as Ant-Man and Jeremy Renner's Hawkeye.
Yep. This is
he's trying to cover his mouth up. He doesn't believe. I still don't think he believes it because he's smiling right now.
He doesn't.
He takes his hand away.
You need these hot takes. You need them. You're relying on them.
About? There's nothing.
You're trying not to laugh.
There's nothing laughing. I'm being fucking serious here.
Listen, my suggestion.
Not.
My suggestion is that you just rebrand the channel so you can be your true self. You don't have to be hot takes if you don't want to, Nerdman.
Just need to be nerd.
I enjoy this stuff. But listen, guys, I do have to bounce though. Is there anything pressing that you want to finally say about worst, best casting? I think we all did pretty fair lists.
We had all pretty good lists.
Outside of our little personal beefs with each other, I think we did pretty.
Oh, these are big beefs.
Yeah, basically. I think
oh, really? I thought they were little
Nerdman. The best casting of all time, RDJ's Iron Man. The worst, Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze. Come on.
I think my best casting of all time, Philosophical Pickle as Weird Al Yankovic.
What?
You're the best casting of all time, man. It's Weird Al Yankovic.
In a Weird Al biopic, you would cast Pickle.
He's better for Lil Wayne than.
I think Lil Wayne as well. He could do a really good. It's in his heart.
Okay, I'm never going to do that again. I just had to do it one more time because the last time I did it, he said I wouldn't let it go. So I had to do it one more time.
Bring it on.
Nerdman would just be perfect as an extra.
Why didn't you just say Smokes Donkey Ass? That would have been funny.
You don't control what my name is.
How does someone smoke a donkey's ass?
That's why I think it's absurd. It's funnier, right? Eating is too literal. I don't know. I think about this.
You literally eat donkey ass. I think that's
Think about getting with a donkey, Nerdman. You got to clip that. Someone had to clip that. He said, "I think about it." He thinks about getting with the donkey. I
mean, he does try to jerk in.
This explains the hot takes.
The people that he dates, so I can see.
What is going on? Is there a real everyone's getting?
I mean, they're debating Hulk.
You're still going on about Hulk.
Scared it was because the Hulk was sick of being used as a weapon. Only it's something that Banner wanted to get rid of, according to the Research Brothers.
It's Andrew and Jimmy. They're just going at it. Listen, I love the Hulk. I love the comics. I love the show. I really like Edward Norton's interpretation. Mark Ruffalo, I feel like he would be good. It's just the source material. Now he's Professor Hulk, and that's
I thought it was bad when he was cast But then I saw the Avengers, and I was like, oh, it was all right. But the Hulk was the real star. The Hulk was the one that I really liked, like the way they presented the Hulk. And then as it went on, I was just like, no, you know what? This is a great actor. Mark Ruffalo is a great actor, but it's just not there. He hasn't got the darkness of the troubled spirit of Dr. Banner. Like
not recently. I liked him in Avengers 1. I liked him in Avengers 2. I love Thor Ragnarok. It's my second favorite MCU film of all time. Even there, like, I found the Hulk comical, and I liked him in that movie, but he's not my Hulk, My Hulk is Bill Bixby, Lou Ferrigno. My Hulk is Edward Norton. That's just my take on it. But yeah, Bill Bixby, I love.
I think they could capture that troubled, distressed, darker spirit of the character more. I've never seen Mark Ruffalo play that good.
I want Mark Ruffalo.
He's always a much more affable, kind of nice guy. Kind of, he's not. It's not. I don't. It's almost. It's hard to say. It's intangible, but there's something. There's a thing that you need for Bruce. Bruce Banner, he just doesn't have.
And you're right, and he has it.
Universal has been sleeping on another Hulk movie. I want another Hulk movie. Just Mark Ruffalo, Inner Turmoil. He hasn't gotten his fair shot.
JD, I miss you, man. Where have you been?
It's been so long. He's practically been my co-host for my live stream.
Working.
Man, you've been working for the money.
Good stuff, man. Good to hear. Good to hear from you.
Yeah.
We've got to do another Hot Takes Tuesday very soon. And apart from that, I do need to go now. So, guys, thanks for coming on, co-hosting this with me again. Love you all. You make me laugh so much that little something. The reason I had to switch off the thing is because something came out of my nose, and I was just like, I can't. It was disgusting.
Thanks for telling us.
That's what they all say.
I know. I shouldn't have told you. I shouldn't have told you, but I laughed so much. I was like,
I missed
it was stupid.
And dude, at the beginning of the stream, we were like, we're gonna try not to debate today, and then
this whole thing was a debate.
Yeah,
you can't help it. But I do love you guys, man. You're awesome. Like channels. Does anyone want to talk about the channel? Like, all these people know your channel like by now, but like you can do it for the sake of posterity.
I'm Ashley, aka the Widow. Probably stream tonight. We're gonna delve back into something that you might not want to hear, but we're gonna answer questions about Loki.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Episode 6 15 times. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing tonight.
Okay, more Loki. That's interesting. So is there like some new news that's come out?
Questions, because like we had this big discussion about the multiverse and in existence. When did it exist? We're going to go through that. Where could possibly Ramona be? What does this new Kang with this new TVA want? What events set off the multiverse first? WandaVision or Loki?
I saw that on your Twitter. That little, Well, I'm Super Wise. You follow me at my channel, same name, Super Wise. Follow me on Twitter at SuperWiseJohn. Tomorrow, I'm planning to see Snake Eyes, the G.I. Joe Origins movie. Yeah,
it's out now.
Yeah. I'm gonna see it. It looks fun, like a fun martial arts film. The reactions came out, and basically the consensus is that it's a fun time with cool action, but it's not anything great. I'm just looking for a fun time.
You got 42% on Rotten Tomatoes.
You're being nice, Super Wise.
It got 42% on Rotten Tomatoes, dude.
Yeah, even that score, I'm gonna give it a chance, because there are a lot, all film is subjective. There are films on Rotten Tomatoes that they rate, I don't agree with, but yeah, I'll review that probably on Saturday. I'm not even the biggest G.I. Joe fan, but it looks fun. So, and yeah, channel Superwise, Twitter SuperWiseJohn. Do lots of Marvel, DC movie news, rankings, reviews, all that good stuff. So that's my piece.
And I'm Philosophical Pickle. I talk about comic books, and fuck. I talk about movies, comic books,
comic book and
then
fuck.
I fuck,
mate. Like I seriously, yeah. Like I've been watching your videos on your channel. You need to like show me these videos and shit, man.
Nah, guys.
To that, you know, I'm into that wild stuff as well.
Superhero movies, skits, art, you know, a bunch of good shit. I was gonna say fuck Nerdman's lists. That's what I was gonna say. I said it prematurely. So
you love my Star Wars list, man.
I'm out.
You love it. Yeah, and
I
these
couldn't believe
guys.
your Star Wars list. You put Star Wars 1977 in bad. Was that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He put it next to
Force Awakens. Force Awakens. Right where it belonged in bad.
You know what? You're just a piece of garbage human.
What did you put in bad?
You're just a piece of garbage human. Just pack all of your garbage.
Star Wars.
Put it in a box.
Hey,
Star Wars
I got a reference for you.
1977. Star Wars 1.
Where did you find Nerdman's opinions at? I found in the garbage.
Trash opinion.
Okay,
Spider-Man 2.
Guys, thank you.
Oh,
How nice they are to me on my own channel. They come to my channel to abuse me. This is what I get.
Oh yeah, the garbage.
This is what I get from these.
Right. Took a second to understand that.
This is literally what I get. I can't believe it. Come to my channel just to get abuse. Okay, it's fine. I welcome everyone. You see, I'm so nice to them all, and they do this to me. This is Hot Takes Tuesday. I am the nerd man. The most uncontroversial man on YouTube.
A blasphemous nerd man.
Uncontroversial. Yeah. Usually, you're just gonna agree with my opinions most of the time. I think that's the general consensus I've gotten feedback. So this has been my show. Shut up. See, this is the thing about Pickle. Thank you. For joining, and I don't even know what to say to finish. Because you guys make me laugh. I don't know, it's a stupid thing with you.
Say your outro. Quote RDJ's Iron Man.
I love you 3000. Whatever your catchphrase.
You're giving like some final thoughts.
We froze him.
I thought he got up and left. Like, I'm done with this blasphemous channel.
Oh no. No, I was trying to remember something I wanted to say. Anyway, guys, like, subscribe, comment. I do reply to the comment. And subscribe to all these fine gentlemen and ladies. And apart from that, yeah. I'll see you on the flip side. I love you 3,000. Peace.
I love you 3,000. Peace.
Love you.